Nuclear missile ready. Nuclear missile ready. Nuclear missile ready. Nuclear missile ready.
Hello, hello, welcome everybody to another day of StarCraft 2. Today we're having the MVP Cup for the Alpha X clan, which means we're gonna have a whole bunch of Alpha X's duking it out with one another. Trying to claim victory and supreme leader of the Alpha X player base. We got some great names for you today. The bracket is live right now, is what I just heard. So I'm going to take a look myself as well, actually. See which matches we will be able to jump into first. Let's take a look-see. Alright, alright. There's a couple of good ones that we could follow around here. Maybe Arog Fire vs Xeno would be a cool one to start up with. Let me try to get those guys here. Arog Fire and Xeno. I wanna cast your matches. Yes. Alright, let's see if he's up for that one. And let's tell our other caster which one I am following, so he knows. Just looked at bracket, we might have a chance to see Sippy Cup versus Cuddle Bear. Wait, is it actually a Cuddle Bear versus Sippy Cup? Let me see. Is Sippy Cup Soon or Dust in the bracket? Is that is that the case? You might know something I don't know, Bibs. You might know something I don't know. You know, and Arog. Alright, we'll start off with those guys. That will bring us with Asuna. Later on, the winner of this one versus Asuna, and then afterwards, most likely Star Killer. We can try to go with Soon and Dust as well. Let's see if any... Well, maybe they'll be here a little bit sooner, of course. Let me message those two as well. Alright. Okay, he's not accepting messages. Let me see if I can find Soon as well. There he is. Hi. Oh, wait, Arrow Fire is already there. Sippy has to win. Well, it updated and changed. Exactly, yeah, some people didn't actually get the check-in in time, which means they do not get to participate here, unfortunately. It looks like, you know, the bracket's not as big as some other times that we have seen it. Of course, Estrella in Korea at the moment, so that's one big name that we're missing at this time. Also, you might be thinking to yourself, where is Masa? Masa, unfortunately, has another tournament coming up pretty soon. So, it seems to be a pretty solid day here for these players to try and test their mettle. Anyway, get themselves into those prize winnings, which, well, that's still pretty darn cool. Of course, we have very big names, previous champion Art, multiple times actually. We have Star Killer, we have Cuddlebear, Vindicta, Paco Mike, Asuna, Arog Fire is here as well. Justice Simon versus Canuck, that could be an interesting one as well. Let me see. Soon as apparently a lot of ping from Korea, so he's telling me probably not the best idea for me to check it out. As Xeno has not yet responded for me. Clear way for Cuddle and Vindicta. Yeah. That is true. Usually I do tend to follow Cuddlebear and Vindicta in these types of things, but I decided, you know what, I'm going to try to stick with some of the Zergs here, hopefully. Well, if we have Soon and Dust, we will move on with Cuddlebear, actually. I don't know. It's going to be a bit of a surprise still. Let's wait and see what will happen. Alright. Soon invited me first and foremost, so just gonna go with those guys, alright? Alright. Alright. It is a TVT. And there's somebody who is missing out on a lot of good StarCraft, so has to hurry back home. So yeah, starting off here with Dust versus Soon. Soon playing with a lot of ping here, apparently. 360 is what he said from Korea. I'm not quite sure, actually. Well, we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see for these boys what they can deliver, of course. Dust, a fairly reasonable master player. Soon, I'm not completely sure, but it's a good way to figure this type of stuff out and get to know some of these people, right? See what they can do, see what they can bring to the table, and see how well they can carry themselves against some of these more established names, of course. Alright, well, game number one. Game number one. StarCraft, let's go. That's right. That is right. Here we go. Game number one, Soon versus Dust. I still have that logo up. Hold up, actually. There it is. Alright, my bad. My bad. We're fine now. We're fine. Nobody saw. Nobody saw, and if you did see, well, pretend like you didn't. Pretend like I'm your, you know what, your weird uncle's plant farm on the attic. You've never seen it. You don't know it exists. Anyway, in the bottom right side, there's a green Terran player. One of the Alpha Axis, as most of the ones that will be participating here today. He is Dust. And he is fighting against none other. Well, it's not the Overwatch League Pro. He is, in fact, the Red Terran. And he is Soon. Alright. Well, TVT. One of the funnier matches to watch, I'd say. Well, at least especially from the mirror matchups, of course. To play it, absolute misery for me. Never enjoyed it. Always found it a bit oof, in a way. Where what I mean to say is that anything can happen, really. In an early game, a lot of stuff can really just kind of rock your boat and mess you up very heavily for the rest of the series. And then, of course, the Doom drops. The Doom drops always a possibility to just come in and absolutely ruin your day. But you know what? All of that makes for great entertainment if you're just watching. So yeah, it's gonna be a good start here, hopefully. Factory and barracks opening for Soon with a SCV hidden across the map here. Gonna have to wait and see what he is playing with that one. I'm guessing it will be a starport.
Game paused.
We have a pause. Alright. First technical difficulties of today. Trying to quit some tabs for lower delay. Alright, alright. Gotta give him that one, right? Gonna have to wait a little bit for this all to get started up again. Of course, with the MVP Cup, normally at the start it's always a little bit slower. Before we really start kicking off with all the high tier players, of course. Alright, 3, 2, 1, and they're off again. Let's hope it helped him out a little bit here. But then again, I mean, if it is with 360 ping, I wouldn't be surprised that he is actually not going to stick around for too long in the series. Would expect some sort of a cheese anyway, right? And that's kind of what we're seeing here. Hellions being constructed together with a starport across the map. Most likely will try to elevate some of these into that main base. Dust, he is feeling comfortable here, I suppose. He is making that command center on the low ground. He did open up with a safe double gas here. Getting himself the reactor on the barracks and the tech lab on the factory now to start ramping up that production. Get himself a couple of those cyclones as well. First initial brigade of units here. Oh, those forces of soon a little bit of center will get picked off because of this now. Did not get any free shots, but another Hellion does show up and saves the day here, just barely. Man, that could have ended a lot differently. Yeah, that's not a problem with ping. That would not have been a problem with ping. That is a problem with positioning, unfortunately. A little bit more to the center, and he's still fine overall. Both of them losing those two Hellions and trading out equally. Of course, being a little bit nitpicky there. Alright, now both of them are making Cyclones here. There is a Cyclone up near that second base, which means we might have a little bit of an opportunity. Oh, gets the lock on one of the Hellions. Is that worth it? They're very low now. Needs to make sure to not get locked on once more. Actually, did buy a little bit of time of that for that Liberator to sneak in here. 4 SCVs do go down. And gets the heck out of there before that Cyclone actually shows up and manages to get the kill here. Doesn't take quite advantage of the situation though. But then again, you probably wouldn't expect everything to be pulled away from that natural base. And a Cloaked Banshee follow-up as well. Did he actually see that there's no Tekla? Well, actually, he didn't. And there is already a Raven out, so a bit of a hard counter here. I'm surprised that he hasn't kept that Cyclone up in that neighborhood. But, you know what? On the top side, we'll be able to intercept, or at least zone this Liberator away again. Doesn't look like he will be able to get a lot done. Weak Hellion in front here is going to get picked up very quickly. Another Hellion extremely low as well. Ooh, does manage to siege up on top of the Cyclone and get rid of it. The more you know. The Banshee at the bottom side standing a little bit still. There is a siege tank now available as well, but once more, 2 SCVs do fall. Auto Turret does have to get that, does have to get out of that now with that side, or Liberator. After killing of the Cyclone here. Alright, so 2 Banshees in total. We'll be partaking of a little bit of aggression in this main base right now. Zippy Cup's doing alright. He's definitely getting some initial damage dealt here. But overall, the work count not yet in his favor, right? If we take a look at the income graph here. That's a little spike for him at some point when the SCVs had to move away. But this is really what we were hoping to see, of course. Well, maybe not Dust wasn't hoping to see this one, but this is the amount of damage that you're hoping to get, pretty much. There's the siege thing there as well, as now the Liberator coming back here. 10 kills on that bad boy. Yeah, this looks like we might just start snowballing into a place where there's just no coming back anymore for Dust here. Hooking on with both Cyclones onto those, well, one of the Raven does manage to escape on top of that high ground. Oh, needs to be careful. Does lose one of the Banshees, but to be okay. Other than that, yeah, this is this is gonna end pretty soon here, guys. And now the siege tank and a lot of Marines show up. We'll be able to lay fire to that command center here on the low ground. I mean, other turrets are pretty strong, but they won't save you from this one, I'm afraid. Dust, of course, does have the third base available here, but unaware that, you know, it soon also has that third base already set up. Just having a little bit of a better trading here. And GG has got the first game going into Soon's favor. Alright. That's game number 1 of today. A little brief, a bit of a bop, perhaps. Not a big back and forth there, unfortunately, but you know what, Soon playing some marvelous StarCraft. And that means we're going to go into game number 2 with those 2. Let's see what will happen there. Maybe Dust is going to be able to keep himself afloat for a little bit longer. Maybe do a little bit of aggression of his own. But I gotta say, I like the Liberator opening there. Proxying a starport on the other side. Not too bad, not too bad. Looks like we are staying on the American servers. There is a rule, of course, where we do switch servers sometimes if there's people from another server, and then we switch back and forth between those two. Looks like Soon is okay with just staying here, though. The Soon match might end pretty soon if this keeps up. Yeah, I think so too. The Soon match might end pretty soon. It's a good one. I hope I didn't make that joke. Alright, anyway. Here we go. Game number 2. In the bottom left side, the green Terran player. He's none other than Dust. Top right, the red Terran. He is Soon. 1 point on the board so far for this man. Let's see if he can close it out right now. And secure himself a best of 3 match with none other than the Cuddle Bear. Cuddle Bear, one of the stronger Terrans, of course, we have available in Alpha X. If not one of, well, yeah, I'd say so. Top 3 for certain. Soon and Dust fighting to see who will be able to test their mettle against him here today. As Cuddle Bear will, of course, there be the clear favorite. I don't know if Cuddle Bear is even watching this. He probably doesn't know that we're watching this. The guys that are going to be fighting him next round. Otherwise, you know, it's even in the same matchup, right? So he might be able to get some idea of what their overall game plan is. But, you know, he might be okay without that as well. We're gonna have to wait and see. Cuddle Bear quite capable of handling himself in those situations. Alright, Reaper and the Orbital. Yeah, very standard stuff here, guys, so far. Both these players leaving the gas geysers, except for Soon actually, leaving 2 on each. It's a bit more common to have 1 and 2 on the gas geysers, so looks like Soon wants to keep the gas count a little bit higher here. Maybe get that starport out a little bit sooner. Let's go for the reactor once more. On the factory, alright. And first Reaper's now checking around to see if there's anything proxied here. Of course, that would be a bit of a cheeky play, but always likely to happen. Of course, recent GSR. I don't know if you guys saw it already. Gonna do a quick spoiler, of course. Take care, you have been warned. Anyway, TY versus Cure. Cure doing that 1 barracks at home and then 3 barracks across the map as well. If you go for 2+ Ravens, could be wrong though. It could be. I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see. He's actually put 3 back in both of them now. But will still get himself an alright timing on that command center. Did lose the Reaper there actually. Ooh, doesn't get the final shots there on the Reapers that he did need to finish that off. But they are low enough now to not really be able to do much anymore. Alright, that's the command center for Soon. Quite a bit later than the one for Dust here. But of course, he did get himself a much quicker starport and is going for the medevac. Alright. Now, of course, we did get a scout for Dust here. Seeing that the starport here is producing without any attachments. I'm not sure if he picked up on that. It's easy to really not see something like that instantly, of course. But maybe it could, of course, also be a Viking or something like that. Oh, this is a bit of a mistake there. Uses the boosters for the medevac and then apparently not clicking there where it needed to go. That's usually something that happens with a lot of latency, right? Mistakes like that are a lot easier to make as you're not expecting everything to move instantly. So then you don't see it move and you're like, yeah, that's okay, because you know what, there's latency, and you already start doing something else and then you come back and you're like, oh, I guess it didn't register. Alright, anyway. This time around we are seeing the medevac with the aliens into this main base here. gunning straight for the Cyclone right now. Does manage to get it. Very nice pick up there to deny that lock-on, but I think Dust might have enough here to hold on to, well, dear life. Matter of fact, we'll be able to escape though. And Dust pretty much only losing that one Cyclone there. Losing a Hellion and a Reaper too. Not a horrible trade, if I say so myself. Only 50 extra minerals lost there. But that's fine with the extra timing he had of that command center, of course. With a little bit of extra income. Not too shabby. Not too shabby indeed. Now, the third base here for both these players being constructed around the same time. Another Raven being constructed for Dust. Going up to 2 Ravens right now. And soon is getting himself some Ravens out as well. Of course, it's all to play for still between these guys, but... Oh, that's a nice shot actually with those Hellions. Taking out quite a brunt of the Marines there. A big chunk of that Marine supply. Raven trying to keep tabs on that medevac. At the same time, the Raven 4 soon is wiggling his way behind the mineral line of that second base here. Might be able to get some auto turret harassment. 2 of them do go down, and there we have it. Some nice SCV damage, 4 of them. Doesn't quite yet equalize the worker count, but almost did actually. Almost getting another one there. But yeah, it looks like just overall with some muling going on here now that soon is capable of climbing ahead, or at least a little bit here in that income grab. I think that will stabilize back to Dust pretty soon though. Oh, the medevac does get picked off. Will not be taking any more damage from that one. Alright, let's take another gander here at the overall units lost tab. It's still pretty equal, right? I'd say. It's not that... Well, it's a little bit in favor for soon, of course, but... As I've been saying, that income grab also a little bit more in his favor, so should be okay overall. And he is moving out here with a reasonably sized force. A good amount of tanks, a good amount of Marines. And the 2 Ravens as well as the 2 Vikings. Now, soon should have enough to hold on here. It's kind of coming down right with a lot of things in TVT with positioning. Will Dust be able to get himself in a close enough spot to start sieging up against one of these bases? That's kind of the question, and oh my dear lord, this could be the worst time for soon to start moving out here. He will have a Marine spotting here to see that this is coming in though. The Ravens throwing down other turrets to cover the entrance of his siege tanks, sieging up here. They're not in range of one another. Another siege tank in the back. Will that one be able to shoot away? Doesn't look like it. Vikings as well being used on the ground here to try and get rid of those siege tanks. He knows he has to, and soon DGG's out of there. Dear lord, that was a very nice engagement there for Dust. Squeezes in between the 2 bases, and soon just overcommitting a little bit here to trying to get rid of get rid of those siege tanks there. Yeah, unfortunately didn't see them in time. Well, slight thing that could have made a difference, of course. Potentially, is if that Marine, the spotting Marine, was a little bit further down the line. That way, you could have been notified a little bit sooner. And and then he may have been able to get himself in a better position to hold that off. But now, of course, letting that attack get a bit too close for comfort. And being his fatal mistake there, unfortunately. Alright, let's take a look at the game number 3 between these 2 guys. As they are deciding what map they are going to be playing on, I suppose. Oh, well, alright, there it is. I think they already should have vetoed, actually, so... I'm gonna have to wait and see. There it is, alright. Another match coming up. TVT. Looks like they are both ready. And off they go. Alright. Dust and soon. Soon I'll dust my house at some point. Wow. I mean, man. Feel a bit slow today, guys. Feel a bit slow today. We're gonna pull through anyway. Alright, in the bottom right side. There's the Green Terran player. He is none other than Dust. Tying up that series there with a lovely little push. Luckily for him. Well, I'd say luckily he did send that other SCV over there. He did send that other Marine over there to see where the army of Soon was. Just know. Top left, there's the Red Terran. He is Soon. Thank you for keeping me on the right track, Barobi. Alright. Gonna have to keep our eye on the extractor timings here, or the refinery timings. There's another one. Okay. All looking standard. Standard as it gets. Is that the Axiom logo? It is, isn't it? They had a fine logo. Anyway. It's pretty cool. Pretty darn cool. Alright, anyway. Soon again going with the proxy here. And I'm not sure if Dust actually realized what happened there that previous game, right? Maybe he didn't really fully notice that in fact that starport was proxied. Soon arrives there very early with that SCV actually as well. Almost makes you think he's not going for the starport here, but he is waiting around, so it must be another starport play. And he made it work very well the previous time. So I wouldn't mind if he did that one again. Oh. Reaper here for Dust. Gonna try to figure out if anything is in this vicinity. We'll not be able to really get that, unfortunately. Reaper for Soon as well on the lookout here. And Dust once more going for that quicker command center. It's really the overall take of this best of 3 so far. Didn't work out the first time. Did work out that second time, but you know what? We're having the same build for Soon here as we did that first time. And once more the same move out here from Dust. And the same units waiting for Soon. Now Dust might be able to just go up this other ramp, right? So that is already a bit better for him. Now if he does clump up here nicely, might be able to get some damage dealt initially. Oh, but the Hellion for Soon getting a lovely AoE shot there. Another one actually manages to hit most of the units. That SCV did reveal himself to the Hellion and Reaper. I'm not quite sure if Dust actually spotted this. He is moving one of the Reapers down here. In particular, trying to figure out if something else had been placed there. But you know what? The overall first initial engagement, much better this time for Soon. Müssen nicht alle wissen. I don't... I'm not German. Windhave. Right, there's the 3 Reapers and 2 Hellions now poking away. At the same time, of course, that Liberator coming in on the bottom. If he can get himself that Cyclone further and further away, that, of course, is going to benefit him quite greatly. And there we have it. Already 4 kills, 5 kills, 6 kills. Make it 8. Why not? Okay, never mind. Unsiege before you got the 8th one. The Cyclone taking a long time, actually, to really get back there. But of course needs to be aware of the topside army as well. What's up, Mr. Canuck? How are you doing today? Good to have you here with me. Watching the games. How did your games go, actually? Not everybody has to know that. Ah, okay, okay. A little bit of a poke once more, trying to get Dust out of position. And with pokes like these, you would start to think that, you know what? Wow, actually he's doing pretty well. Didn't think he had the forces to really get something done, but it's definitely working out in his favor here. Now the Liberator once more coming in, sieging up in a way so he will be able to shoot at least one of the Marines. The second one is in a safe position now, but once more kills getting acquired, and that's 12 kills on that one. One of them, of course, being an SCV, but the other ones, I think all of them SCVs. Yeah, there you have it, 12 workers killed in total. Now, once those two Banshees show up again, there might be a problem, especially if the Cyclone manages to just take out the Raven like that. We do have another Raven on the way here, but it's a little bit off. And it's going to be a lot more difficult, of course, to just hold this off with a single Raven. He does still have one Cyclone here in his main base. I'm not quite sure if he realizes he has it, because he could have used it there against the Liberator as well as the frontal attack. Or maybe he just wanted to keep it there just in case the Liberator decided to scoot on through and the Marine didn't manage to get him there. Right, Raven just in the nick of time here does get completed. Banshees. Oh, the Cloak cancels the lock on here and do manage to just daddle one out of there. Raven now, because it's such a fresh one, out of energy completely here. And once more, an enormous amount of worker damage being achieved by this Red Terran called Soon. Another Banshee, actually, in fact, being stacked up here. He's really committing for this one. And there he goes. That's a pretty nice build that he has. And it does seem to be like his more than his go-to builds here, in a way. I'd love to see it being attempted against Cuddlebear as well, which we are going to be seeing pretty soon. GG, good luck in the tourney is what Dust calls. Dust, of course, he still has a little bit of a chance. Might still be able to get through the loser brackets a couple of rounds. He's not completely out of it just yet, but yeah, the loser bracket, a best of one. And you lose that best of one, and you're out of that completely. Canuck, you put up a good fight against Justice Simon, had lots of unlucky unit positionings game 1 and barely didn't hold game 2, which I got proxy for gate rushed. Oh man. I mean, it is Justice Simon though, that's a pretty badass Simon right there. Chat without being Koreans is so peaceful, yeah. Now we know what is happening. Now we know what's being said. Except for the German. Yeah, that was... that just showed up. That one was a bit weird. Anyway, that means we're going to be going with Soon versus Cuddlebear here. Let me try to find Cuddlebear. There he is. Get that sorted. Let's just take a quick gander at the overall bracket as well, actually, what has been going on. It looks a little bit... interesting. Alright, well, let me give you guys a look here. I hope this is going to be the right camera. Alright, that is lovely. So yeah, Hino taking on Quarky Plab. Arrowfire taking on Xenodactyl. Tokon, Black One. Oh, this could be a cool match as well, actually. Tokon versus Starkiller. Anyway, Soon Dust, that's the one we just saw, of course. Cuddlebear now going up against him. Exo Striker getting a walkover here. And he's going to have to go up against Firefox. Patka Data versus Germ Studuk. Still going on, and Vindicta waiting for that one. Justice Simon and Canuck there. Justice Simon has to now go up against Paco Mike. Creating casting that one. And what else do we have? What else do we have? Quarky Plab, Xeno at the bottom. They are still also waiting for which players they are going to be fighting here. Alright. So that's a quick update with the bracket. It soon just changed his name. Interesting. Oh no, he's just a different player with I remember him. I remember Fart Life. You remember Fart Life, Canuck? Man, those were the days, weren't they? Our previous tournament where we casted Fart Life quite a while. Anyway. We're gonna go with Cuddlebear and Soon. Soon and Cuddlebear. You love his voice. Well, I mean, I'm not sure who you're talking about. Anyway. But yeah, Fartlife. Looks like he's part of this as well. I'm not quite sure where in the bracket he is. I think he's Black One, right? I think he is Black One, yeah. That's his other real name. Happy to hear people remember me. Oh, Vindicta's here now. What's up, Vindicta? He wants to talk to Shazam. Some matters that need to be discussed publicly, of course. I want to hear all the tea. That's right. That's how you say gossip these days. AK is here. Look at that. What a lovely emote you have. Oh right, you are Fartlife. That's right. That's right. That's right. I said it myself. Actually, I'm a little bit slow today. I am a little bit slow today. Kozen has the voice of a classic radio sportscaster. That's pretty cool. Thanks, guys. Thank you. It's all the heavy drinking from yesterday, which gave me this lovely, deep, booming, sensational voice. Anyway. Cuddlebear and Soon, I hope this one's gonna get started pretty quickly. I said invite to Cuddlebear and he's like, what? That's all he said. You sure they're not playing on EU? I can see Cuddlebear here, so... He is playing right here, unless if you're talking about something else. Shazam, lol, yeah, I don't think they are even here. Oh, those are the guys that you're still waiting for? Okay, he's right. Oh, those are the guys that are on EU. I see now. That makes sense. You saw Pet Data in the beginning of the okay, on the channel. Alright. Glad that has been figured out. Good to see all the adminning being done here in live chat, so we can talk about that while we're in between games. You know what? It's a lovely day for StarCraft 2, but you know what? This is the backside of everything that happens, of course, with SC2. All the adminning things that usually get hidden with all sorts of other tournaments and events. Not here, though. We are an open book. We are an open book and allowed to, well, allow everyone to witness all the complications and things happening. No, bladder. Yeah, exactly. I agree, man. I agree. I mean, it just keeps me afloat, waiting for this game to start. You know, it gives me something to discuss. Sushi detective Sushi on the case as well. Right. Right. Okay, we have settled, guys. We are in another map here. It's going to be Nightshade. And Cuddlebear might be in for a little bit of a treat. A lot of stuff. Boost them numbers, breaking the fourth wall. Cousin is like that cute girl. I'll talk to her about anything. Just so that way I can spend more time. Nice, nice. I appreciate that. You know what? Some people might call you weird. I just call you electrifying. Alright? Alright. Anyway. We have in bottom right side of the map here our American green Terran player. He is Cuddlebear. That's up left. The red Terran player, he is Soon. So is Soon actually Korean, or is he just living in Korea right now? What's up, Mano? How are you doing? How are you doing today? Oh, soon doing a little bit of a different strategy this time around. Not going for the standard play we have come to know from him in those past 3 games. Will in fact go for a double proxy Rex here, together with a refinery as well on the other side of the map. I do believe this would be a Reaper timing. Double Reaper. It's also a location for Reapers, of course. And this map facilitates Reaper play a little bit here. Of course, that ramp pretty wide open. There's a little place over there as well, which you can jump up from. But, yeah, let's see. Cuddlebear is moving across the map right now, so... it's going to take him a while before he really gets there, but... well, I'm not sure. Does he get to see this in time, that there's no barracks at the other side? I hope so for him. It's gonna get close, though. Is there a pizza pie tomorrow? I think I did see a pizza pie coming up pretty soon, right? Relatively soon. Okay, Cuddlebear, he is gonna be able to figure this out right here, right now. Needs to get some bunkers ASAP to really solidify his defense. Otherwise, this might still get quite tricky. Alright, there's the first bunker. Will it be built in time, though? That is the question. Looks like it just barely might. First Reaper for Cuddlebear out on the field. Second one, actually a Marine. The second one's a Marine. Oh, lovely nade there from Cuddlebear. Does keep that first Reaper away. And I think that does secure him enough time to get that bunker online. Now we'll need to get his Marine and Reaper in there, of course. That second bunker not yet quite completed. Soon might still be able to just jump past it, of course. This little edge here, not as well protected. Cuddlebear in both of these bunkers, though. Has both bunkers waypoints towards one another. Looks a little bit funky. It's like some sort of a... how do you call this? Like some sort of fancy hippie festival. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway, that Reaper bomb was 300 IQ. Yeah, that was fantastic. It just jumped up there and immediately just got hit by that Reaper nade. That was pretty nuts. Alright, time is ticking here for Soon. He needs to get himself in there and get damage to start snowballing into his favor. The 2 bunkers making this extremely difficult. I guess he is just gonna go for something else at home here. Cuddlebear, though, still just roaming around in this base, looking, getting to see absolutely everything that's happening here. And looks like that is gonna be the case for a while now. Okay, I like the barracks floating above, so he will be able to see kind of the amount of stuff that is in that bunker. The Cyclone is here now as well, though. It's gonna slow this entire engagement down rather quite a bit. Ooh, the one Cyclone here might be... okay, does get one lock on, but needs to get out of there again. Sometimes, Vindicta, I don't understand you either. You want to know if there's a pizza pie tomorrow, and then you're like, alright, good, I'm not playing in it. I'm not doing it. You can't force me to. That's alright, you don't have to if you don't want to. You know, we would love to see you, but anyway. Yeah, so follow up here from Soon. Looks like he is gonna get himself Cyclones with the, what's it called? The accelerated something stuff. You know what? The higher pew pew damage for the Cyclone. Let's call it by the cool name. The first barracks now finally coming back home again. Third quick command center on the way here for Soon. Cuddlebear only having his first expansion being created right now. It is already transforming into an orbital. So a lot of SCVs waiting there. Obviously kind of difficult for him to really get mining done here. Cyclone's still alive though. And a siege thing now as well. Kind of protecting this expansion. We'll be able to get things sorted here on the low ground rather quickly. Raven. Where are the Cyclones? There they are. Okay, so this should be completely safe here for Soon. With 2 Cyclones ready to jump into action here. 4 Reapers still available as well. Just kind of looking around the map, making sure that nothing else is being proxied. Don't want to get proxied yourself after proxying, proxying yourself. You know, yeah, exactly. Nobody calls it anything else but higher pew-pew damage for Cyclones. That's right. That's right. That's how the cool kids call it. Oh, actually, he did still come in here with that Raven. Was not expecting that one, but hey, there they are. Not getting anything done, unfortunately. Just a little bit of damage on that Cyclone, so a little bit of wasted energy. Ooh, needs to be careful, Cuddle Bear. Careful. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, with the higher pew-pew damage, those Cyclones can be quite a threat. All of them are moving away right now, though. That Raven's still here. Only 2 Marines available right now. A scan going off. I'm not sure if he did see that command center, but there is another Raven here as well, so should be able to spot that eventually if he wants to scout for it. Cuddlebear is gonna start moving out here, perhaps seeing the lower amount of units available across the map here. Does manage to get a lock on Soon does, though. Killing off that Raven. Very well played here. Ooh, even getting himself a tank. And you know what? That pew-pew damage upgrade doing a fancy job right now. Cuddlebear, though, on the other side, managing to get a couple of SCVs killed off as well. The firing squad auto turrets here with the Raven looking across the battlefield as well. The Overlords. And now this would have been a very easy engagement overall, but okay, well, he still has another Raven with enough energy to just use the interference matrix, and I think this is going to be it, guys. GG is called. There it is. For a moment I thought that, you know what, because of that kill on the Raven, and then the other 2 Ravens using their energy for auto turrets, maybe Cuddlebear didn't have enough anymore for an interference. But still having more than plenty. And taking on Soon right there. And that means we're going to go into game number 2 with, you know what, the favorite, I would have to say, Cuddlebear in the lead here. Let's see if he can get another lucky break. Well, lucky, I'm not sure if it was a lucky break. Let's see if he can get himself another victory here in game number 2. Looks like we're just going to have to wait a little bit longer before the epic TVTs start. The longer TVTs with Cuddlebear and Vindicta, of course, on the menu. Hoping that one is going to be good. And I hope that's going to be happening as well, Vindicta. You do have to go through Justice Simon, it looks like. And Petgar Data and Germ Stud Dog. So, either one of those. Who knows what's going to happen there? Who knows? Alright, Cuddlebear, let me join him real quick. Let's see what map he has made for us here. Simulacrum. Simulacrum. Le Simulacrum. The one and only French map in the map pool. Bully Bear. He is indeed a bully bear. The bear that bullies. He doesn't do a winter's sleep. Instead, he just hits you in the head with your own fist. Oh, a little bit of a leg spike there. There is a green Terran right here. One of the finest Terrans in Alpha X. He is none other than Cuddlebear. Fighting against his opponents, the red Terran in the top left side. Did mention a couple of times that he is playing with a 350 ping right now. Or something like that. He could be oversaturating, but who knows, who knows. He's actually doing a gas first here. Interesting. Anyway, he is soon. Alright, Cuddlebear, you maniac. What the hell are you doing this time? Okay, it's gonna go for gas as well. Looks like just a double barracks into Reapers here. It's gonna show him how it's done. I mean, we called him a bully before, but after this, I feel like we're gonna have to call him... if this works, at least. Right, if he fumbles it, perhaps on purpose. Maybe that means he's not a bully after all. And he changed his evil ways, but... I'm gonna have to wait and see. That barracks for soon almost completed as well. Actually, a little bit later, of course, because he did go for that gas first. I believe usually, I'm not sure, I wasn't paying attention, but if you do go gas first, you can wait with one of the SCVs before you make another one. So you don't have that delay on the barracks. Isn't the case here, though. So that is why he's going to have that Reaper a little bit slower, and that might give Cuddlebear the opportunity here, actually, to get up on top of this high ground before this Reaper is actually out and about the factory as well. Still a little bit way off here. Oh, soon. Man, this is what I was hoping he would do in that first game. But it looks like this time around his builds that we saw in the first best of 3 between these two not going to be as fantastic. Because, of course, there's Reapers across the map. There's Reapers in your face, Cuddlebear. Rabbit, I mean, soon. Sorry, I always mess those two up. So, very similar players. They're both Terran. Alright, 2 Reapers do come in. He's gonna lose one of them, it looks like. Oh, the SCV Brigade manages to lay their hands on top of that Reaper there. The factory did finish up as well, so we'll have a Hellion on the way here. The Reapers for Cuddlebear need to be a little bit more careful than their predecessors, but you know what, the damage is starting to stack up here. Only having lost 1 Reaper, but it is one of the first Reapers, so that is still a big deal. It is still a big deal. Definitely helps out a lot here with just overall snowballing prevention from soon. And you know what, this might mean that he will have the opportunity to get that Liberator in the main base of Cuddlebear. And Cuddlebear, of course, he doesn't really have anything here. Well, everything he owns is across the map, and now this build from soon looking even more juicy to me. With that proxy starport. Another Reaper coming in here, trying to finish off that low HP Reaper. But yeah, Cuddlebear just not finding any damage here. Alright, wow, okay. He's actually being held off very nicely. Soon did kill off, well, did lose a couple of those SCVs, but, I mean, the Liberator here might be able to return the favor quite a bit. Although Cuddlebear did start up that tech lab, is going to start a Cyclone here, I would imagine, as quickly as possible. That needs to get made ASAP. Reapers do come back, but yeah, this is going to be a whole lot of denied mining here for Cuddlebear. Cuddlebear's in trouble. Cuddlebear definitely in trouble. Okay, re-sieging that Liberator here. Where the hell is he going? What? Is he being attacked? No. Is it? What? Huh. Interesting. Alright, maybe he was expecting that Cyclone to come out a little bit sooner, doesn't want to lose it. I guess he doesn't see, of course, the overall production of that Cyclone, but I mean, after losing those SCVs, I would say just try to get as much out of that Liberator as possible and just sacrifice him to deny that mining for a lot longer time. But, you know what, does mean he can get in here later on again. Oh, but it gets caught by the Cyclone. 1 HP remaining on that, man. That's a very sad Liberator pilot who, you know, it's given up on life. I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. Right, now, the Banshee follow-up here once more from soon. I think this is one of those moments where, like, a player is just so anticipating his opponent to be, you know, so much better than he is. You know, it happens sometimes. I have it happen as well when I play against some of my friends that are a lot better than me. I start overthinking things, right? So I start doing things that I wouldn't do against opponents that I don't really know if they are better or not than me in the overall sense of things, right? If we were to play 15 matches, we kind of go 25 to 25, or would we go 45 to 5, you know? If I was playing against Cuddlebear, I probably would go 50 against 0, but in that sense, you might always start to consider that you need to be extra careful here. Alright, this might actually be a big opportunity as well. Coming in here with those 2 Banshees, needs to get on top of the Siege Tank here. Oh, the auto turret coming in as well. There is a Viking available, and it looks like the Siege Tank getting too much value there for Cuddlebear. GG is called. And he soon taps out of that one. That was, got a little bit closer there in the end, but Yeah, unfortunate. Maybe if he had denied that mining there, that timing attack would have been an incredibly potent move. Would have pretty much secured himself a win there, perhaps. Unfortunately, not the case. Not the case. That siege tank was out in time. He had enough money for a Raven and a Viking as well. And thus, the Banshees could not manage to secure the victory there. A little bit unfortunate, but overall, you know what? Cuddlebear does manage to move on now. And that means that we are gonna have Cuddlebear versus Exo Striker as our next upcoming match, guys. A actual non-TVT series will be what we're hitting up next. Let me actually take a look here real quick. Get all the data for you guys. And with data, I mean, of course, well, a couple of things. First and foremost, let's take a look. There is a Matcherino page, guys. There's actually two. So if you want to help out, this is the place to do it. This is the first one right here. If we type !Matcherino in chat, you will be able to see the codes right there. All you got to do is sign in, press Twitch, or, well, anything you want, really. Do contribute. Let me see actually which one this is. I think this is 4, 6. Actually, I got the wrong code. Hold up, hold up. I need this one. There it is. $1 to that prize pool. There we go. Look at that. Lovely jumping up in that prize pool. $38 right now. And then this one, the other one, of course, very similar thing. All you gotta do is be logged in, press contribute, use that coupon code AXCOM. Wait, am I using the other one here? It's not valid. Alright, we'll have to look into that one. What's that about? Shazam! Maybe we on. Let me check the discords. Oh boy. Wow, I done did it again. No, it doesn't work. Exactly. Alright. The lost code. Yeah. That's right, that's right. I'm gonna look it up, okay, for a moment here. 1 second, please. 1 second, please. Maybe there is something else. Let me check the announcements. I also want to keep tab on... Oh, wait. Oh, damn, we lost it. Oh, wait, we're still here. Okay. Whew. Let me see. MVP Cup. Oh, yeah, there is a little bit of a mix-up there with the code. I think... Let me see. It is this one, alright. But then the code might be this. There we go. Contribute, and voila, added to the prize pool. Alright, so let me change that actually real quick on the bot settings. Night bots. Let me also hop back over here. The game is about to start here, so let me do this real quick and sneaky like. This one should be changed. Voila, voila, submitted. There you go. There you go. That should be fixed right now. So we will be able to use the Alpha X. Actually, let me check if it's the same thing with the timers. Also, let me take a quick look. Let me just put you guys in the game already, right? You can be ahead of me. Check the game out before I'm there, alright? Have a look-see. Okay. Voila. Voila. Everything is fixed. Cool, cool. Alright, so game number 1. Between Mr. Exo Striker and, of course, Mr. Cuddlebear right there. Lovely players, of course, that deserve our praise and attention. Exo Striker, one of the younger players that we do have available in the team overall. I believe he is 15 years old right now. That's not him, this is him. He's 15 years old and he is a Yellow Protoss player from Russia. There we go. Man, I am on the fire today, ain't I? Cuddlebear, he's doing a proxy, and Exo Striker knows about it. Or at least he must figure it out, you know, that something is amiss. It's only a single barracks though, but there is a double gas here as well, so it might be a 1-1-1 build. Gonna have to wait and see what Cuddlebear is going to be doing here. Alright, alright. Factory is at home, so just a single Reaper here to get him in the base a little bit quicker. And with that, Zealot's opening now, of course, being forced out of Exo Striker. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Adapt is going to be a little bit later. Spend a bit more money, right? Had to use that extra time to get himself a cybernetics core to ensure safety. And then also getting the delay on that Nexus as well, of course. Will not be able to get it as quickly as before. So, no, overall, a nice little thing that these Terran players can mix in now and then again. To not... actually, Cuddlebear is still making Reapers here. Now, that is interesting. That's not something I would be expecting. It's not something I would be expecting at all. The starports here for... Cuddlebear coming in later. Alright. Alright. I'm not sure how this is gonna work. It's a lot of Reapers and a Hellion. There's a Stalker and 2 Adepts and a Zealot, so... It's, I mean, it's a very potent scouting force, and there's a shield battery as well, actually. If he does manage to get up here with those Reapers, that might be nice, but I don't think he is. I don't think he will be able to get there. He is up against that Stargate, but is making a Viking here right now. That's nice. Okay, does manage to scoot on by here. Let's see if he actually gets any damage. There's Oracle coming in right at this time though as well. We'll be able to zap away at those units, and only 2 probes do get killed off there. And that's probably not what he was gunning for. Probably wanted to get a little bit more damage there. And now he's just a little bit delayed himself, with all the rest of the things that he wanted to do. Getting a lot of anti-air though. Holy moly, Cyclones now as well as the Vikings being constructed, going for multiple here. Not something you see every day, but you know what, against Exo Striker, with him going the Phoenixes as well, might not be the worst idea actually. Right, in he comes, first lock-on right now, does get lifted up, but the Vikings, nice targeting there on that Oracle. Ablighty, thank you for that follow. Thank you for the follow. Always nice to have another StarCraft 2 player or viewer joining in. Right, 2 Cyclones now. Might need 2 lift-ups here. Okay, runs away out of line of sight before they actually do start taking real damage here. Just some shield damage being acquired there by the green Terran. To be honest, I was a little bit frightful that Exo Striker would just be able to march across the map now with his gateway forces when he's mostly up against Cyclones and Vikings. But not the case just yet. He is still sitting at home. Siege tank and a couple of those Marine boys now as well available though, so we'll be a little bit more secured. Exo Striker did stop making those Phoenixes. Medevac catchers, as some people would call them. Oh, might have finally a little bit of success here, but no, 2 HP remaining. And the Phoenix survives just by the skin of its teeth. Robotics Bay also gonna get constructed here off the back of one robotics facility. Interested in seeing what he is planning to do with that one. Are we gonna see Disruptors or just Colossus? Wouldn't mind seeing either of them. Alright, it will be the Colossus play. Standard thermal lance as well being constructed. There is the Zap. Oh, at the bottom side there is a Liberator coming in actually. The Phoenix squad a bit out of position to help this one out. On the wrong side of town, actually. In a completely wrong town. In the wrong country. 5 probes instantly pretty much die now because of this. Only now coming back in, and that's a whole lot of missed mining time here. For Exo Striker, who was ahead for such a long time, and now look at that. The graph just instantly shrinks up, shrivels up. And we can see a big green spike there for Cuddle Bear. Who is on a pretty solid work account himself as well as a 3rd command center. Well, I wouldn't be surprised about if he does want to start moving out with pretty soon to that low ground. Let's see. Well, gonna do it off the back of this bush right here. Couple of SCVs already rotating towards that 3rd base. Okay, thought he was gonna bring them with the attack. If he is even going for the attack here. I'm a bit surprised that, okay, does make the scan to ensure that he's not being spotted. Usually that's what you do before you start moving out. And does move out, but decides to leave the tank, Vikings and Cyclones at home here. Very interesting. Okay, will send 2 extra medevacs, but against 2 Colossi. A 3rd one on the way. Reasonable amount of stocks as well. I don't think Cuddlebear will be able to get a whole lot done here. Moving back around again though. Saw that he got spotted by that observer. Very unlikely for him to really get in unnoticed. And probably is going to just walk straight face first into that Protoss. I don't know. Do Protoss have fists? I don't know. The Protoss robotic legs of doom. Oh, wow. That's a lucky pick. A little bit too far to the side there, and Cuddlebear's Cyclones here being able to spot that one off. That's a big move there. And now also those Phoenixes just a little bit too slow. Well, with reacting there. Didn't see the medevacs in time, and now the entire, well, most of the entire land force of Cuddlebear in the main base now. None of the medevacs will be picked off. No, actually it won't. Oh my dear lord. Right. Just losing a couple of Marines. I guess he killed off a pylon here. Maybe 2 pylons. So not the worst thing to have happen. We have a nice little sim city here for Exo Striker, making it difficult for Cuddlebear's forces if they do drop here to really get themselves behind that mineral line. And Exo Striker is gonna retaliate here a little bit. We have a good amount of Vikings here, with most of the AoE damage being, well, within the Colossi here. I believe that Cuddlebear should be okay as long as he manages to get good volleys on top of those Colossi here. You know what, if he picks off that War Prison, that of course would be absolutely amazing too. He does see it with the scan. Will he go for it first and foremost? We'll try to get the Phoenixes gone out of the play first here. Now going after the... There we go, there he does get the War Prison, and now just gonna get the Colossi as well. Alright, yeah, that is gonna be a big play here by Cuddlebear. Oh, the recall. I'm not sure if I like that one. Taking a lot of losses there, trying to get the heck out of there. And now Cuddlebear in a lovely position. 90 army supply versus 50 army supply. He is on that 3 base economy still, as, you know what, well, Exo Striker did get himself a 4th base, but I'm not quite sure how long that is gonna last him. Might just be a little bit of a deficit actually at this moment in time, as it hasn't really paid for itself just yet. And having all those extra minerals, of course, would help out with this bush right here that's knocking on his front door. One force field, just being a little bit like A wet fin from a fish trying to hold off a shark. It's not gonna help him out a whole lot. Doesn't have a lot of power in it. And there it is. GG is called. Cuddlebear takes game number 1 rather decisively. Will get himself into match point scenario here. Let's wait and see if he will be able to keep that going for himself. Just 1 game removed now, of course, to move on through to the next awaiting challenge, which will be either most likely Vindicta or Justice Simon, of course. Gonna have to wait and see what that is gonna be about. Let's take a look at the top side. Kyojin has been defeated by Art. No shame there. Art's an absolute beast. Arrow Fire and Starkiller also going head to head right now. And we're gonna have to wait for game number 2, of course, between Cuddlebear and Exo Striker. The loser bracket, let's see. I'm gonna quickly run this through with you guys. We have, of course, let's see, Paco Mike moving on through. Xeno, unfortunately, that looks like he did get, he had given up. Black One as well, unfortunately. Fart Life not really getting through. And I think, yeah, soon as well. Actually getting beaten by Firefox there, unfortunately for him. Had a pretty good start of the show there, but didn't manage to get too far. Tokon versus Dust here. That might still have to be played. Interesting. Tokon probably the favorite there. Up against Asuna. Afterwards, the winner of that one. We're gonna have to wait and see. Yeah, and underneath there's Mamba and Kyojin. I'm having a difficulty going lower than that, though, for some reason. Ah, well. Ah, well. It is fine. Anyway, guys, that is going to be a little bit of downtime here, it looks like. As Cuddlebear and Exo Striker are waiting to see what's... oh, well, actually, they are switching servers here, most likely. Let me talk to Cuddles. Yep, he's switching. Right, yeah, we're going to Europe. Of course. I should have known. Alright. Cuddlebear, there he is. They're waiting for me. Ah, the nice guys that they are. Alright, Exo Striker on his home territory now. I mean, Russia playing in the US servers is a little bit problematic. Can definitely be a problem. But we're gonna have to wait and see if it is going to be a problem here. For our players. Anyway. Exo Striker and Cuddlebear. Game number 2. Game number 2. Sometimes, whenever I join the game, the mouse is at just on the bottom side of the screen, and then it just goes. I'm glad it doesn't happen in game. I might just put it on the bottom side with the menus or something like that, and then it just remembers the positioning or something like that. Because it is weird that it only happens when I'm observing. Anyway. When I'm playing, I usually am just messing about with the mouse in the middle of the screen. Anyway, alright, let me update the score for anyone who is just joining in. We have in the bottom right side the Russian youngster. It is, of course, none other than the yellow Protoss Exo Striker. Top left is his opponent of today. Up 1 point so far in his best of 3. He's the green Terran player. He is a Cuddlebear. Cuddlebear and Exo Striker. Cuddlebear might be able to push himself through the bracket here. As long as this keeps going well. Exo Striker, of course, though, no slouch. Cannot be taking this this guy lightly, even though he is, of course, one of the youngest players that we have available in the Alpha X roster. He is still pretty darn strong. I believe he did win himself the Alpha X Junior Championships a couple of times, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe once or twice. I could be mistaken, actually. That may be Arrow Fire as well. I always mess those two up, alright? They're two very strong Alpha X Protoss players. that are both very young. Yeah, nowhere near from the same country though. But it is fun to see both of them
Center upgrade complete.
competing with the big boys right now, with the rest of the clan. And coming pretty far in the bracket too, right? I mean, I think we're already 3 matches in for these guys. Except for Cuddlebear, of course, because he got a free win. But other than that, Aeropfire or Extra Striker, did he also get a free win? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I wanna check it out actually, real quick. Extra Striker. No, well, actually, he did. He did get a walkover. It was supposed to be a match, but I think that is in fact a walkover that took place there. Slight delay on that command center. Nothing to be worried about, really. Okay, Cuddlebear skipped a Reaper here. That means he's gonna get himself a little bit of a quicker factory. And of course a quicker reactor as well. Going up to 4 Marines so far. And getting himself a starport as well. Four Marines moving out. That's uncommon, guys. That is not a thing you usually see. 4 Marines. Is he just gonna keep them at the ramp here? Interesting. They're gonna get spotted by the Observer. Why would you be moving out here with 4 Marines? That is highly unusual. Alright, a Hellion does show up as well. Second Hellion as well. Okay, okay, just a little bit of more beef here for these Hellions to potentially get through. And yeah, they do take a lot longer to kill now. There is a Warp Prism as well. Might be able to help out. Doesn't save the Stalker though. Saves the Adept. But the Adept might still be in trouble. Of course, a lot of the damage that a Terran does provide is of course pretty instant here. Hellions do take a little bit of time now, of course, to acquire their targets. And in that time, the Adept can actually shoot out a projectile in, and oh my dear lord, that is GG again. Alright, well, there you have it. A very quick attack that by Cuddlebear, a little bit of aggression, and managing to get 18 kills, and it hadn't even ended there yet. Wow, okay, well, color me impressed. I'm a little bit more used to just seeing, well, a couple of Stalkers moving across the map and killing a Terran now and then, but seeing a Terran do it to a Protoss, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Cuddlebear getting himself a nice victory there. Nice and quick, smooth ride for him there, it looks like. And that means we're gonna have to figure out a new series that we're gonna be casting here. That was swift. That was extremely swift. Was not anticipating that to go that quickly. But hey, it happens anyway. Alright. I think that was a game that lasted 6 minutes. 6 minutes. In total. With me switching servers as well and loading up the map time. Because I was offline on the American servers for 6 minutes in total, so... Alright. Anyway, guys, we're gonna be looking at the next upcoming match here. And I'm not quite sure which one that will be. Let me see if I can find out what's... is Creighton still casting as well? Potentially. I don't see him anywhere, so that might not be the case. Anyway, anything you guys particularly would like to see here? I don't know for certain. Let me know, hit me up, and while you're hitting me up, let me tell you guys about a lovely, one of our sponsors actually. Without them, we would not be here, so you know what, we require all their help that they can give. And we are very thankful for them. One of them is, of course, G Fuel. G Fuel is the, well, official drink of esports. Since 2004, G Fuel has been providing top gamers such as PewDiePie and Dr. Disrespect with energy, focus, and endurance. They've just released their new flavor Bubble Gum. Take a satisfying trip down flavor memory lane with this fantastical, whimsical taste bud extravaganza that will remind you of a simpler time. Get some new flavor alone, or get a new flavor alone in its limited edition collector's box, or just in the regular one, of course. That might be the case as well if you want. Anyway, wow, I'm I am not doing this well, am I? Anyway, let me see where I left off. To be sure, to be quite thankful for them. Go check them out on the Matcherino page as well, guys. We are very thankful for them. They provide a lot of help to the StarCraft 2 scene in this sense. And it keeps you hydrated as well. Doesn't give you the lack of energy later on. You know, there's no sugar low afterwards. It's a drink formula instead of an actual like energy drink, something like that. Of course, it's a lot better than that. Anyway, thank you, G Fuel. All right, man, stumbles. Of course, go check out that Matcherino page as well, guys. There's 2 of them available, 2 codes that we can use up here. Will help add a little bit of extra pocket change for these players. And it doesn't have to cost us anything, right? You just kind of add it in there and voila, you have it added to the prize pool without it costing you a dime. Alright, let's see what Eric Fire and Justice Simon or Starkiller is doing here. Vindicta as well, of course. Justice Simon versus Vindicta. Actually, looks like they are in a lobby right now. Okay, so that is still being already provided casting for. Let me see if I can then hop over to either Arrowfire, Starkiller, or Art and Hino. Heino, Heini. Going a bit crazy. Alright, let me see. I think they're all still in a game here, guys. Because I cannot find them. They might be on Europe as well, of course. That could be the case as well. Maybe something in the loser bracket still happening here. That could be worth our attention before we get things started. It looks okay. So we're gonna have to take a little bit of a moment here. And then once we are back, we will hopefully have a match going for you guys, or at least ready, set up for us to jump into. Right now it looks like both players, or both matches that we can jump into already being played at the moment. So we're going to have to wait and see if that is going to be taking a while here or not. Anyway, I'll let the vocal cords, the good old vocal cords, take a little bit of a breather here. And we'll be right back. Alright, see you in a moment, guys. Alright, that was a little bit shorter than I had anticipated. We have found ourselves a game. It's none other than Hino versus Art. Awesome, awesome. Lucky break there. Went on to EU and immediately I saw Art just out of a game. And we managed to jump in here. Golden Wall will be our map. And it's going to be a lovely PVZ. It's 1-1 right now as well. So that is not what I was expecting, actually. Art's always one of the heavier hitters here in this series. But you know what? Maybe this is going to be something else here today. Anyway, we have ourselves a game that started. So I probably should go in there, actually. Update the scoreboards. And there we go. Right. In the bottom left side of the map, we have ourselves a pink Polish Protoss. He is none other than Art. Multiple victor of the Alpha X MVP Cup right here. In the bottom right side, we have ourselves the Frenchman. A little bit less established with overall victories in the MVP Cup. But you know what? Taking a game here of the, multiple time champion. He is none other than the Red Zerg. Hino. I always forget if it's Hino or Hino, but I think both are a little bit applicable. It's kind of like Kozan or Kozan, you know, Kozan or Kozan, Kozonos. Some people call me Gonzanas. It's possible as well. You know, people have difficulty announcing it or pronouncing it, I should say. And I stopped caring about it myself. But that doesn't mean that other people feel the same way, of course. Anyway, I hope Hino doesn't have the same thing. Anyway, I am, after all, the butcher of names. I've already established this multiple times. And I will continue to prove my worth of that title. Alright. Art going for that Nexus before the cybernetic score here. Knows that he's safe to do so, seeing that spawning pool timing, or at least the hatchery timing. Knows that there's not likely to be a spawning pool this quick. And there now he sees the exact timing as well. Or pretty close to it. Of course you can't see the bar here, but you can kind of get a feeling for it. Gets the heck out of dodge right now. Okay. Might try to hide that probe here on the upper side of the map. No, actually. Ooh, almost getting the scout on that gold base, actually. That's not what I had anticipated, actually. They're already being at third base here for Hino. Now making a couple of lings. And delaying those queens, of course, to secure himself that third base. That early on. Art is on the top side of this map here, most likely waiting to see if there's a third base being made over there. Doesn't look like he is anticipating this third base over here, right? Definitely not. Might be able to get a scout on though with the Stargate that is being constructed. Oh, sniper! Thank you, my man. Another sub. 14 months. Oh my dear lord, you have been here since day one. Always a lovely to have you here. One of the more contributing members of the team. Alright. Oracle first. Hino! Hino hasn't spotted this just yet. There's a full wall now for Cuddlebear. Both of these players actually trying to gain access to the bottom side of this map right now. So that is definitely interesting. A lot of circlings being created. The circlings, of course, are not going to be able to get themselves really through this wall that easily. Might be able to keep the Oracle at home, though, because there's not that much else firepower-wise. Just a single Stalker here. And, of course, probes they cannot repair. I don't know why. They have never figured out this technology. But, it just happens. Alright, the Oracle is going to attempt to get some damage done. Now Art is aware of this gold base being here. There's the Spore Crawler as well, already available. Let's see how many drones he actually gets. So far, 5 of them. But that, oh my dear lords. Alright, Art needs to get... Oh, that was such a clutch move. Those Adapts and the Stalkers just barely in the nick of time being able to get themselves in between the pylon and the gateway there. Another gateway being constructed as well. And Art fully walling off this area right now. Man, that could have gone a whole lot worse here. Of course, Art potentially a little bit under pressure still with that golden base just mining away here. Definitely wants to do something about that, but will he be able to do something though? Of course, with the Queen and a Spore Crawler there, rather difficult to really ramp up the damage there. It's not that many mineral patches here either, right? I know that they are gold, so you're getting a lot of overall value for your drones. But yeah, you only need 12 here, of course, instead of 16, so there's 2 less crystals here. Still a lot of Zerglings are walking around. Also safety links now though, I suppose. When they can keep tabs on Art, his forces, his front door. I'm a bit surprised he hasn't moved a Zergling down over here just yet, as he has opened up this area. It is possible for him to keep tabs on that one. Looks like that is exactly what he's going to be doing right now. We'll be coming into scouts here. There's a big force for Art available to help with the defense here. To try and get that third base secured. It's going to be a little bit of a surprise, of course. Let's see, did these get more kills? You know what, I'm getting 5 more kills. So that is actually one of them being a drone. Or a Zergling, sorry. Looks like one of them being a drone, or 4 of them being a drone. My dear lord. Talking is extremely difficult for me today. Forge on the way as well as the Twilight Council. Bit of a lucky break with that status trap here. Ooh, does lose one of the oracles. But again, more drones do fall. Up to 13 now, so picking off 4 more. Revelation. That's a big thing on the minimap happening there for a Revelation, isn't it? Like everything blinking 3 times and like, oh god! Something's happening here, caster. Pay attention. Ah well. Ah well. Anyway, we have a pretty hefty immortal count coming up here for Art. Up there 2, going for 3. It's not as many as I thought it would be, but still pretty good with a War Prism especially, of course. We'll be able to kind of annoy quite a bit of the forces here of Hino, who's now just kind of stuck here but behind those golden rocks. Just be careful of the biles, but good dodges there from Art. And once again, killing off 2 more of those workers. Did he get a queen there as well? It looks like it. I think he did. Yeah, that's a lot of blood there. It's a lot of blood. Storm on the way now as well as the charge upgrade. Are doing a pretty reasonable job so far of just kind of keeping tabs on his opponents. The worker supply as well looking pretty darn good here for Art. It's a 3 base versus 3 base for a while now. And Hino has not been expanding whatsoever. He might just be banking it all on this big attack here. He does have 102 supply and a couple of Ravagers as well to break down force fields, but he only has 2 of them, so that could be a problem, right? Does he have any more? I don't think so. So this definitely could come back to bite him, because the sentry count here for Art is absolutely ridiculous. And he uses both biles to try and hit the army of Art. So now he is actually quite stuck here. And oh my dear lord, alright, yeah, another 2 biles trying to land on top of Art's army. Storm's now available. That's gotta be the end of this one, isn't it? Hino not being able to use those biles to break down the force fields, and is now definitely paying the piper. Just a small choke here for Zerglings to squeeze on through, but we have it, another one coming in. Hydra's now being pushed backwards. Storm landing quite heavily. And the army supply for Hino looking pretty good before, but now it's looking a bit abysmal. Even at the same time, Art being busy on the other side of the map with that War Prism, cancelling the 4th base here. Oh dear lordy lord. Heino in a bit of trouble right now. He cannot afford to really give up his choke here, as that will provide access to that golden base of his for all these sentries, the Immortals and the Starks, but I'm not sure if he is anywhere near the amount of numbers that he needs to hold this off with. And yeah, it looks like that is gonna be all she wrote. Unfortunately, committing that for the defense, not really finding much success just yet. Hold up though, hold the phone. Oh, that queen being, oh my god, that queen in the doorway. No, it's still too much to handle here for Heino. Let's go over a lot of the Immortals. Might be able to eventually kind of, well, no, there's no stabilizing here. There's no stabilizing here. That's gonna have to be it here for the red Zerg. Gonna get knocked down and out. GG. Art moving on through. Canuck, I did do the shout out. I believe I did it right before the break here of this series. I did one of them. It went horrible. It went absolutely abysmal. I'll try again actually. Right now. As soon as I know where I need to go for my next match actually. Because those matches, they don't find themselves, right? That's right. That is right. Okay, so Art and Heino now moving on. Arrowfire and Starkiller going to be our next match that we need to wait for. Congratulations to Art, of course, being able to secure himself a victory there. And going up 1 to 2, so a little bit of a victory there, I would say, for Heino as well. As that is always a feat whenever Art loses a map. That means you've done well today. Or maybe Art fell asleep. Because he is pretty darn nuts at that game. Alright, let's see where these guys are, what they are up to. Yeah. So Emmet, there's two websites. And the codes only work on one of them. So let me actually show you. You know what, maybe I should just do the shout out instead right now. Yeah, let's go with the shout out. Alright, so guys, let me tell you. First and foremost, well, we'll show the MVP Cup things. Alright, we'll do the match arena. We'll do the match arena. Okay, okay. I am all over the place today. Alright, so there's one that should be for this code. Which one did you say was not working? AX MVP Cup for 20. Alright, hold up. Which is, I believe, for 6-6. So it's interesting. I think you're right. So it should be both of these. I can see that the overall thing here. Maybe I'm just being confused. Because before the code wasn't working, and now this one isn't working. Alright, hold up. Let me take another look at the announcements here. As this should be the right one. Where does this one even go? Matcherino tournaments 28466. Oh, the consolation. Oh, alright. Interesting. So that probably was a different code there. Alright, well, I don't know. Shazam, you're gonna have to look at it. Shazam here. Oh, hormones. All right, thank you for letting me know. Anyway, I'll get it informed. That is interesting. I tried to fix it before, but didn't work. Oh, Starkiller versus Art. All right. Checking into it. Thank you. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you, Shazam. I think it is one of them linking to the consolation one. But then I'm not quite sure, because I think in the... maybe in the announcements? In the announcements it links to the new one for the consolation one from May, and then the other one leads to, I believe, April still. But then the code does work for April, so it's weird. It's odd. Consolation is XCOM 100. Ah, alright, there we go. Thank you, Sun Lily. Alright, so let me get that all together actually. Set up. Alright. Alright. So, let me do a quick shout out as well, guys, to our sponsor, as without them, we wouldn't be here. So, we very much appreciate them for helping us out. And one of them, of course, is G Fuel. They are the official drink of esports since 2004. G Fuel has been providing top gamers like PewDiePie, Dr. Disrespect with energy, focus, and endurance. They've just released their new flavor Bubblegum, which takes you on a satisfying trip down flavor memory lane with this fantastical, whimsical taste bud extravaganza that might remind you of some simpler times. Get the new flavor alone or in its limited edition collector's box. G Fuel adds to the prize pool for each of their quests completed, and those will be able to be found on Matcherino.com. So go check it out, guys. Complete those quests for G Fuel to show them that we do have people that can help us out with things, and you know what, that they should continue to support us, because you know what, we would love to have people supporting us. And we can't be asking for our viewers for everything as well, of course. So you know what? These things, they definitely help out a ton. G Fuel, much appreciated. Go check them out, guys, on Matcherino, as well as, of course, check out that new flavor. Bubblegum. You know, it sounds pretty darn cool. They have a ton of flavors as well, actually, so... Let me see what my in time is. Alright, let me just send that over to our man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Canuckers. Alright, there is Art now, finally, after all of that. He always takes a moment to get himself across the surface again. Across the pond. His PC just has a fright of water, I suppose. Doesn't like connecting through a big puddle, which of course is the internet. But yeah, we should be hopping into the map between Art and Starkiller pretty soon. Should be a good one, Art and Starkiller. I don't get to cast Starkiller as much as I'd like to. He is a spectacular player as well. Does do quite a bit of stuff. Alright, we're just gonna wait for them to get that game hosted, and then I'll jump in there with them and get ourselves some lovely more StarCraft right here. Canucks actually playing StarCraft 2 right now. Jeez Louise. Who will be playing StarCraft 2 when you could be watching StarCraft 2? Ridiculous, ridiculous. Anyway, thank God you guys are here. At least you guys know what's good for you. Alright. Alright. I'm sure they are starting their videos now, of course. Art, for those who are not familiar, his PC, I don't know what is wrong with it, but it takes him a long time to get everything sorted when he switches servers. And, yeah, it's always funny. What, actually play StarCraft and not just watch it? Yeah, that's right, Son Lily, I don't know what he is, what's wrong with him today. The boy has dreams, I suppose. Dreams of being less horrible at StarCraft. I had dreams like those one day. A long time ago. And then letter hit me. And I realized, you know what? This is feeling like a unsolvable mystery. I'm just gonna be bad forever. So I'm gonna cast StarCraft. I do have a lot more fun actually casting usually than playing myself. Thank God I didn't say playing with myself. That would have been taken out of context. And reality sunk in. Yep. Guess I'm just bad. Unlucky. I guess I have other things to do. You know what? Sometimes you just gotta go with where your strengths lie. And I've always heard that people, well, some people at least do, appreciate my voice. And you know what? To hell with it. I'll have a good time casting anyway, right? So, picking up that banner instead. I hope you guys do enjoy it, after all. It's said and done, of course. Alright, well, Art and Starkiller still a little bit here in the leaving me to wait, unfortunately. You know what? I'll get Starkiller. Oh, wait, there he is. I wanted to say I'm gonna add Starkiller to my friend list and then see if I can. Oh, Art has elected not to join the lobby. Add friend. Your friend request has failed. Please try again later. Oh, I already did one. Alright. Let's see. Let's see if he's willing to tango with somebody like me on his friend list. And I can ninja join him whenever I want. Oh, 0 friends. Alright. Ah, he's having FPS lags on his account. So, oh, okay. No. I see. Yeah, I hear that sometimes. Love your voice and your face. And I'm playing StarCraft 2 with you. Alright, nice. Nice, thank you, Mano. Good to hear. Good to hear. Glad somebody's enjoying it. Alright. Bulanga is here now as well. With a lovely, lovely black and white dragon there, actually. I've not seen that one. That's pretty cool. Start with, introducing with a modified emote. I suppose it is, isn't it? Alright, let me see if I can do that as well. Grayscale. Oh, that does look fancy. That does look fancy. Let me unlock that one. Oh, I'm gonna do that now myself. Share your new emotes. There we go. Black and white. Lovely. Lovely. Alright, anyway, looks like we are gonna get started here. As you can hear, the countdown, it's ticking. It's a ticking. Ticking like a nice and lovely rhythm ticker. Like a pacemaker. That's what some people call their heart a ticker, so it's kind of what I was going for, but felt like I was missing the point. Anyway, regardless, let me try to move on away from that pit of despair. We have ourselves a ZVP. Wait, what the hell is that now? You have a Mexican hat on top of it. Alright, alright. There you go. That's the stuff. That's the stuff we need. That's all we need more of. Okay, people of the Alpha X community. We have ourselves a lovely couple of games. In the top left side, we have the pink American. He's none other than the Zerg player, Starkiller, the pizza man himself. Some would say so much pizza available for him. He might be opening up his own pizzeria pretty soon. But that is not the case. He's just He's just always able to win any tournament as long as there's beats on the line. Anyway, in the bottom right side there is a blue Protoss from Poland. He is Art, having his color stolen today here, it seems, by this madman right here. You know what, I think Art is being very civil about it. I would have made a big commotion about the entire thing. And not play until he does give me the color I am so successful with every time. Starkiller is gonna go for that quick opening with a speed Zergling opening, it seems. Only now throwing down that second hatchery. Checking to see if there's another hatchery being proxied, perhaps, on his side of the map. Not the case just yet. Is he just rechecking? Not just barely not close enough. Again, we'll go for a Nexus himself as well, though. After that Cybercore should be able to hold this, right? Did get the full scout this, and I'm surprised we are not seeing a Zealot just yet. He's adding in another pylon first and foremost. Getting another gas as well. Alright, alright. I guess he knows about these timings. He is he's seeing exactly when these Zerglings are coming out and about as well, actually. Alright, so gonna go for the Adept instead of a Zealot first. Alright, alright. I don't think it will be his downfall here. There is a Overlord scouting this vicinity. There is a probe already in position to throw something down to block with. And this probe right here is keeping these Zerglings busy for such an incredible long period of time. Where in the world are those other Zerglings? He's got 8 of them. Where are they? There's one there at the bottom. Are the rest of them just all here? Really? He's making more and more. Art's Protoss sensors need to start tingling here. Alright, another gateway being thrown down. Down falls the probe. This might be the moment finally for Starkiller to start moving about on the map here. 10 more Zerglings were in production. 8 now, of course, after 2 being successfully made. 18 lings. 18 lings. Count them right here, right now, guys. He's also getting himself the lay attack, so most likely will be trying to ferry some of those into the main base of Art here. Bypassing the wall completely. That might be a good way to do so. Oh my dear lord, Starkiller. They call him the Starkiller for a reason, because he kills every star player that is out there. But will he be able to do the same thing to Art here? Art, I mean, it does kind of look like he's just prepping for being able to defend at that wall. He is getting an Immortal that should be pretty good at shutting down Nidus Swims, and oh my dear, okay. I thought he was moving away with the Protoss right as he, as the Overlord is coming in here. Alright, there's the Nidus Worm as well. 3 sentries coming along, and right now the Stalker immediately gonna get squished here. He needs to target down that Nidus Worm. The Immortal actually getting force fielded away from the Nidus Worm. That means it's gonna get completed. The Queens are in now. Force field's trying to block it off, but it's not gonna help, and that is gonna have to be it, guys. I don't think you recover from this. As a crazy quick Nidus attack here from Starkiller. Manages to keep it hidden. Flying in a couple of those Zerglings as well, and there you have it. Starkiller, man, with the cheesy play. One more time here, being able to just destroy this main base right now for Art. Art not tapping out just yet, but what can you realistically really get done from this situation? When there's just Zerglings absolutely everywhere. I like that he has a little bit of a secondary ramp here to fall back upon, but yeah, that is completely destroyed right now. His main base is gone as well. He knows that if he does hold here, he might still be in an okay position, because Starkiller, of course, has committed a whole lot of stuff here. We have a lot of Zerglings right now. We do have a bot in the channel as well, by the way, guys, and we could get a little bit of a hammer on top of him. Alright, Warp Prism Micro getting those adepts into the safety of the worker line. Robotics facility in a bit of trouble. Wouldn't invest too much, actually, in trying to protect this. you know what? Art's not willing to let it go just yet. Needs to be careful. As soon as those adepts get surrounded, that could be the end of things. 2 more adepts coming in right now. Almost supply blocks here, actually, a little bit. Okay, he's making another pylon here. And Starkiller goes back into the Nidus Swim. Interesting. He's making more queens. Huh. What's his plan? He's making more links. +1 melee attack. It did go up to 27 workers here. He's just spreading creep. You know what? I would like to see another Nidus Swim here and spread some creep over this place as well. Make it more difficult for Art to secure another place. Thank you, Shazam. Counter aggression from Art coming in though. Enough Zerglings to stop that from doing anything. Art's just gonna add the Adept Glaives and try to make some magic happen with that attack, of course. A very potent ability in the Protoss arsenal right now. The go-to strategy, really. And I guess if you're facing against mostly Zerglings, a strong way to do so. Starkiller does have a Baneling Nest. Now, the Baneling Nest used to be the way you kind of deal with this. But recently we have been seeing people going more so for the Roaches against the Adept Glaive timing. A Glaive attack actually not quite done just yet, so these Adepts not as strong as they are going to be ultimately. Need to be careful though, don't shade right on top of those Banelings. Okay, the Baneling's not done just yet. Okay, does get the cancel there. A good choice, and now he has to decide whether he's going to stack up against those Zerglings or split up against the Banelings. Nice micro with the War Prison though. And that might be all she wrote actually. Yep, that is a whole lot of damage being taken here now by Starkiller. Over droning ever so slightly, going up to 36 drones here. When Art is just doing a one-base attack, it looks like. Losing a lot of those workers now. Going down to 20. So already like 17 have been killed here. Zerglings finally should be enough now to clean this up, but losing another queen as well. At the same time, we have Dark Templars as a follow-up. Do we have a Overseer? We do have an Overseer, but do we have enough really to defend against the full DTs now as well? Actually, it's Adepts. Wait, did he not make the Dark Shrine? He did, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay. So still a potential thing to happen later on. A pylon being constructed here. Okay. Sure thing. Sure thing, Odds. Why not? And yeah, sees that he cannot actually expand right now at that location. This is a weird game. It's a very weird game. Okay, there's the Dark Templar. Overseer is still a potential threat, of course. Might want to try to get these Adepts to lure the overall Zerglings and stuff like that the other way. Oh, it's just going to go into an Archon. Okay. That works probably better than trying something cheeky here with the Dark Templar. Archon incredibly potent against those Zerglings, and of course tanks a whole lot of damage against, well, Banelings. I think you need like 30-something Banelings, if not more, to kill one single Archon. Anyway, yeah. More damage being taken here by the Pink Zerg. Archon in a good position, but does get targeted down. More Adepts coming in as well. You know what? He still is holding on here. We'll be able to get the War Prism as well, and GG is called. Art realizing that his counter-aggression there did not pay off, and Starkiller takes it. Starkiller actually manages to get the victory there. And yeah, congratulations to him. Going up 1-0 in this best of 3 right now. Not expecting that one. Not expecting that one at all. Art always the favorite in my book. Not going to be able to take it this time around, though. I love the attempt with the Adept Glaives. I thought that was going to be it, actually, as well. With him coming in there quite strong, but wasn't enough. Wasn't enough. Alright, let me quickly grab something to drink here as well. And the Pizza Man has returned. Exactly. Time to spam those pizza emotes. That's right. That's right. Sniper gets it. Let me actually do something myself as well. There we go. Starkiller pizza. Lovely, lovely. Alright. We're gonna have to wait though, of course. Let's see if he can do it again. I mean, he's still playing against Art, a terrifying opponent, which can take on pretty much anyone at any time. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see. We're gonna have to wait and see. Ah. More bits for the Starkiller man. Thank you, Sniper. Much appreciated, man. Always here supporting us. Always on the right spot at the right time. Alright. Game number 2 will be played on the Golden Wall. Golden Wall, a very cool map to see this match actually on. A map that can be abused by Niduses as well, actually. Now that I think about it. Alright. Let's get Art in here. Starkiller. I just told him that was a great match. I thought that Art had him there for a moment with the Adepts, and he had a great hold. And he said, "Thank you. That was crazy. That was crazy." And I don't know a better way of putting it, honestly. I think also overall that creep spread with the Overlords and the creep spread in the main base. Lovely stuff overall. Being able to hold back any type of re-expanding there for Art. Not able to really get anything going anymore in the economic sense. Yeah. Bit unfortunate there for Art, of course. One of the strongest Brodals, I'd say, in Alpha X right now. Of course, we do have Estrella and Zaun as well, but I think Art's kind of the... Right, we have let me put it this way. We have a great American Brodals, which is Estrella. We have a great Korean Brodals, which is Zaun. And then we have a great European Brodals as well. And that is Art. Art, probably the overall least favorite, maybe, out of those three to win big tournaments. But still, he definitely can hold his own. I think he can pretty much take games of most other players on his good days. Maybe he will have some difficulties with like top tier Koreans and stuff like that, because he doesn't really get to play against those a whole lot. But anyway, guys, let me introduce you guys before things start to heat up here rather quickly. Please tell me you're gonna scout for this. Whenever you send your probe across here, always go down a little bit. Okay, yeah, that's what Art is doing right now. Lovely stuff. Anyway, in the bottom right side, we have a... How would you call this? Just slightly not blue, but then still a little bit blue. The light blue. Is it? It's not really teal, is it? Anyway. He is a Starkiller. Our American Zerg player. A cheese fanatic. He loves his pizza, and I wonder why. It's probably because of all that cheese on top of it. Alright, anyway. In the bottom left side, there's a pink Polish Brodals. Back in his own colors. Maybe that's gonna bring him some luck and fortune here. He is known as Art. Oh. Art. Pretty much all SK games are crazy. Yeah, I agree. I agree. That's why it's so much fun to watch him. That's why. Because he makes it work. Because nobody goes as full NA as he does. I guess there's some people that would. I guess, you know what, Bly as well, but Starkiller just adds its own flavors to it, in a way, right? Going for a Nidus and a Dropper Lord at the same time. It's Lovely, lovely stuff. Anyway, a lot of links are on the way. Speed as well, once again, getting constructed here. There is an overlord on the bottom side, but of course, there's still minerals here, so you won't be able to really ferry any Zerglings in from that side. Not going for a lay attack just yet either. Art seeing that Starkiller most likely still on the 2 bases here. Wouldn't really make sense to take any other base than this one, as over here you will be able to connect all those 3 bases, and the Adept does manage to shade out again. Shield battery and a full wall of now 4 Art being constructed. Starkiller is gonna go for another Night Display, is still making a queen over here. Can start it on this other hatchery though. A Baneling nest, alright, so just gonna go straight up with a Baneling bust here. Could work out pretty nicely. We're gonna have to wait and see if it will though, of course. He's also making a evolution chamber, and he's making a lot of drones behind this too. So, oddly enough, it's not completely all in. Getting himself a 3rd base as well. I say oddly enough because, you know what, actually it's not at all in. He's just grabbing it for safety, it looks like. As there's no Banelings being constructed, he's just gonna go into a macro game. The ultimate tomfoolery for a cheese player is to actually go into a macro game. And that's what he's doing right now. Alright. Warp Prism for Art is going to get constructed though. That's a good choice here. He did kind of block himself in on these 2 bases right now. So he's a little bit restricted with his options for counter-aggression, and that Warp Prism definitely helps out to kind of get himself across the map again. Get some more intel going, gets himself a bit more aware of the situation that he's finding himself in. And of course start pressuring his opponent as well. On the other side of the map here. You want to take the Immortal or you want to take the Stalker? You can't take both. Alright, Immortal it is. Actually, just gonna try to fight against these Zerglings here? Interesting. This feels a bit awkward. Alright, no. It's just gonna take those 2 Adepts and the Immortal. Yeah, why not just put everything down there, right? This wall, oh my dear lords. Yep, Starkiller now realizing, uh-oh. I need to get rid of this. This might become a problem here. And that is exactly what's happening. The Queen is there, of course, to shoot away at that Warp Prism from the longest amount of distance that it can. Nice dodge there from the Biles. Let's keep himself safe. And Starkiller on the 3 base now is maxing out on... well, I say maxing out, but he's just getting as many Roaches, as many Ravagers and Zerglings as possible right now. There we have it. A little bit of damage, but of course, time is ticking. A lot of stuff now coming across. There's the Dark Shrine being created as well. We do have the lay attack available, I believe, right? Actually, we don't. We don't have a lay attack. Oh, dear lord, that could be horrible. No lay attack. Wait, did he lose the Warp Prism? Did it get recalled? It got recalled, sorry. That's right, I just saw it happen here. I just woke up. I woke up 5 minutes ago. I found myself casting this game. I still need to wake up a little bit more, so don't blame me. Anyway, regardless of that, finally now the minerals there in that main base have been gotten rid of, so these Zerglings will be able to position themselves in a way to help out against anything that gets dropped behind the minerals here. And Starkiller, once again, not really going for any type of aggression. He just kind of made a whole... well, I say that, but there's 5 Overlords. Actually, I may have spoken too soon. I think he kind of has to, right? With Dark Templar now that are gonna tear everything apart here. 2 Dark Templar in the natural, 2 in the main base, and 2 Immortals in that golden base with a Dark Templar as well. Might as well. Now Starkiller making that lay attack as quickly as possible, but it might be too much to handle. Although, you know what, he's doing a little bit of the same thing here, only across the side of the map. Dark Templar will have to be created as well on this side here to try and help the situation. There's 3 of them, and I think that should be enough for Art to kind of hold off here. And GG is called. Starkiller just losing too many bases too quickly. And yeah, no lay attack there available. is going to be the downfall for Starkiller in game number 2. He's not out of this one just yet. He might still be able to take on Art here with a nice fancy build, but you know what? He's gonna have to dig deeper than that. And what he did just now. Alright, going back to the American servers, I believe. GG, GG indeed. Let's see what will be happening next. Alright. Anyway, thank you all for watching, of course, guys. Welcome to the Alpha X MVP Cup for May. We're a big team. We do a lot of stuff. We do a lot of events, tournaments. This one is pretty much for all the players in our own community. And, well, in, of course, the Pro StarCraft team as well. They can try to test their metal against one another here for, you know what, a pretty hefty prize that we have set up here for this one. I believe there's actually 400 bucks on the line for our one-day tournament here. And, well, for some of these pro players, that is pretty darn good. I say pro players, they are mostly, some of them are as well players that kind of are on the verge of trying to get somewhere, right? Not really falling into the prize pool. It's a lot of big events, but still very strong players. And this is a nice little bit of a help, pick me up to get them a little bit of extra dough on that overall bank account. Thank you for that follow, Emmett. Very much appreciated. Emmett's on the case, already helping us out with that Mecherino code as well, of course. But anyway, if you haven't already, make sure to check them out. Of course, the Mecherino, very important to keep that going and show that our sponsors are providing us with a worthy cause, because we do have people helping us out, right? Right. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna have to wait for Art to jump servers again here. Like we said, it takes him a while. It takes him an unfortunate amount of time. And maybe if he does win this MVP Cup, maybe it's going to be a little bit closer at buying himself a better computer. But up until now, not really the case just yet. Man, imagine Art on a really good computer. Who knows? Maybe that's going to be the start of something great there. Where he's just going to be able to start taking on anybody. Because he doesn't have... his FPS must suffer, right? There's no way it doesn't. There's just no way that it doesn't. He's still very quick with everything, though, so I'm not sure if it will... Yeah, well, yeah, if it's even possible for him to really improve that much. But, I'm curious. I'm gonna have to talk to him about that one at some point. Kind of figure out what is with his setup. I think he always says that in-game it's okay. It's just taking a really long time to switch between the servers, which is unfortunate. Alright, there he is. Alright, anyway. Art, looks like he is right now with us. Did join. Alright. Starkiller saying that we should play instead. No, I told him that I wouldn't mind losing in the semi-finals. It would be a lot further than I would get in a legitimate way. Might even be able to get into the prices there that way, just by kind of mistake. But anyway, he said that he believes that I would win. I told him he's even crazier out of game than in game, so yeah. Alright, game number 3, guys. We're going all the way here between these boys. Let's take it away. In the bottom left side, reclaiming that pink color. It's the Zerg from America. He is Starkiller. The pizza man himself. In the top right side, we have that red Protoss. He is the Polish man himself. He is Art. Probably the favorite to win the entire thing here today, as he is, of course, always a top contestant. The most victories for him overall on the MVP Cup board. Hold on. Mick MCP, thank you for that follow. Hope you didn't misclick that button somehow. Maybe a terrible, unfortunate event. Of course, you cannot unclick it anymore. That would be rude now to do so. I'm gonna check after this cast if you're still following us later on, to ensure that you did. Otherwise, I'm gonna start messaging you and bothering you, and you'll never get rid of me. You'll never get rid of me. All right. Anyway, Starkiller not going for a spawning pool first here. That's a first, isn't it? Interesting. Oh wait. Ah, there we go. It's like, what's happening? Why is Starkiller doing a normal build? And this is why. Damn cows won. Well, same goes for you, my man. Gonna have to make a list here pretty soon. But I'll do that later on after this game. Of course, second gateway being constructed as well. Yeah, you have to spend that money somehow right now. That's gonna put Art quite a bit behind, of course, with his Nexus timing. You know what? This actually never really meant to be constructed anyway, right? Never really meant to be completed. It's just that to slow everything down for Art, and it just has so much health. It regens health quite stunningly quick as well. Look at that go down. It's like quite a bit, and then also delaying it even further by going with the Evo chamber here. It's taking a while to break stuff like this, but yeah. And now coming into the main base. Wants to see what type of tech is being constructed, what we have going for that lovely Polish Protoss. But there's going to be not really too much intel there. He just made a bunch of gateway units instead. Now adding in a Stargate as well. Even before that Nexus still. So even further delayed right now. Even further delayed. And that means that, you know what? Yeah, Starkiller, He's a little bit ahead right now, unless if he just starts losing drones, of course. That is always a possibility, especially if you're fighting against the Adepts. Zealot as well, coming across here, checking for a third base. It looks like the Adepts don't want to be delayed by checking for it, so the Adept taking that job on his shoulders. The Lynx don't have speed yet, so that is actually a little bit of a big deal. Adept shading back and forth might be a lot more potent here, but you know what, Art not committing to it just yet. Deciding to keep those Adepts alive for now. Perhaps find an opportunity later on together with that Oracle. Not a bad idea either. And this time around we do see that layer attack coming into play really quickly here for Starkiller. Adepts once again not fully committing. And Spore Crawlers being thrown down as well. So Starkiller really, after kind of solidifying a little bit of a lead here in the early game, trying to ensure that he will not be caught off guard right now by some sort of attack. Actually, did that Overlord get the scout? Okay, no, he actually just got the scout anyway. So he knows. He's not just doing this willy-nilly. He knows what is up. Alright, still kind of curious about that layer attack, as we still don't have a third base yet. We might see something cheeky coming up and about here for Starkiller still. 3 drones do get killed off. And that is one, of course, across the map that died here in the mineral fields of the Protoss. Mineral mine. More drones getting constructed. Okay, it does look like he will get himself a third base now. It's a little bit late, and it will get not denied, actually. Never mind. Being able to dodge the vision of those oracles there. Just barely. That was kind of fortunate, wasn't it? A little bit lucky, but you know what? You can't kill this, can you, with 2 oracles? It's going down rather quickly. It's coming... Oh my god, it's gonna go down. Wow, alright. I never would have expected that. I thought he wouldn't have enough energy. Guess I was wrong. There's plenty of things. This is why I don't really do that well on ladder, guys. That is... I would just be like, oh, that's fine. I'm gonna get my hatchery up anyway. You just waste it, and oh my god, it's dead. I just lost 300 minerals and a drone. And that's 350 minerals down the drain. That's disgusting. But yeah, of course. Starkiller still managing to get that cancel. And Art's getting the denial there. The Adept's not committing to a shade there. That is kind of interesting. They are still moving across the map here. Maybe he just wants to make sure that those oracles are there as well. Just so he doesn't warp in with those Adepts into an abysmal situation with a lot of links and other stuff just lurking about in the shadows here. Starkiller trying to set off the status trap. Does manage to do so. So now you can chase down these Adepts with the Hydras rather nicely. Okay, alright, well, let's take a look at the Protoss base once again. Robotics Bay on the way. More gateways as well being constructed. Might be just a little bit of an attack coming in here for Art pretty relatively soon. And Starkiller, I mean, he has a good amount of Hydras. Does he have a Baneling Nest? No, he doesn't. So it's just Hydra Ling right now. He's getting himself the upgrades as well. But still needs to be careful, of course, for those Adepts and Oracles. He has vision on all these extra bases though, of course, so he is aware that Art still is only on those 2 bases. Sees the War Person now as well coming across here. That's a big deal. That means he gets to figure out kind of the plan overall for Art in which direction it is coming from. And Art's immediately deciding, you know what, I probably shouldn't go there anymore. Probably not the best idea at this time. Will run right into all those Hydras. Actually, he even knows that they are there. Thanks to that revelation. Arts, you know what? He got himself in a good position again. Overall, we're not seeing that many drones being constructed for Starkiller. Only on 44 right now. It feels like he was a little bit terrified of a potential counterattack from Art. And honestly, I don't blame him. I kind of felt the same way that Art was just prepping up for something to start hitting him pretty soon, but instead Art is still trying to acquire himself a 3rd base. Feels like as long as this keeps going in a macro game, perhaps, then he should be solid. He should be okay with how things are going. Zerglings attempting a little bit of a run by here as the Hydras do try a bit of distracting, but with a shield battery and a Zealot in the wall, nothing really too bad can happen there. Zerglings might be able to get something done though now on that 3rd base. But will not try to commit there. Is just gonna go backwards to the main base. Try to stay ready for the defensive side of things. As they might desperately be needed here for those Colossi and a lot of Adepts. A lot of sentries as well. Oh lordy lord. Oh no, actually they are still coming across. Alright, alright. Good force field so far, getting himself 2 queens and a Hydralisk there, and more queens actually being caught. Another one. It looks like multiple, but that's just like a fun house of mirrors right there. And it's actually force fields, but it's not that fun anyway for the queen. And yeah, this army for Art is rather terrifying. Okay, the Zerglings do manage to find a little bit of economic damage here. The disruptor ball blowing up the Zealot in the wall. I was plugging that situation, and oh, the Hydras, drones, everything getting pulled here, trying to get rid of this Protoss army. Is it going to be enough? The Colossi, they do fall. The Disruptor doesn't manage to connect there, and that might finally be enough here for Starkiller to hold on. But look at the amount of damage that he has taken now. 29 workers in total have gone down. He's back at 31 workers. And even then, if he still had all those 29 workers, he would only be at some lower amount than you would expect. That's crazy. Maths. Right, I can do this. It would be 20, that's 50, plus 8 and 9, that is 17. So 76. It's actually better than I thought. But then he lost them, so it's not anymore. This is not anymore, it's not good. No bueno. Losing an Overlord as well. He is going to get himself Mutalisk. There's not that much in the way, shape or form here for Art to really defend against those. But then again, how many Mutalisks can we really afford off of this low eco situation for Starkiller here? He has 5 Mutalisks so far. And there is 1 Phoenix available. He's ignoring the Phoenix for now. Realizes that he needs to get himself probe kills, as many as possible, right here, right now. Otherwise, this is going to be a horrible situation for him to try and get this game going. Or keep this game going. Getting himself a couple of the workers here. Not too much damage. And now, you know what, Art, realizing you've spent so much money on those Mutalisk now, I might be able to just come in here for wave number 2. And that's exactly right. That's all he has to do, it looks like. I'm gonna deny that 3rd base once more. And yeah, I think these might be the final moments for Starkiller here. Art actually moving backwards again. Playing it cool, playing it safe, playing it slow and steady. Which will, of course, win the race. Recall that army. Alright, gets the Colossi out of there. Getcha! Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Oh, a Disruptor is a little bit stuck here. Will be going down, but yeah, I mean, oof, oof. That's a scary amount of army supply here for Art. Running down the highway. And Starkiller's cookie jar is about to be fiddled with here. There's nothing else to say. Nothing else to say, guys. I'm sorry, Starkiller fans. It looked really cool when he did win that first game. I thought we were going to see the biggest upset here of today. But it looks like Art is still Art. And we'll be able to just come in here and deal rather well with the entirety of... what is this? Nice legs, by the way. Alright, Art. Alright, time to go back into your own Protoss corner. Alright, calm down. Calm down, buddy. Alright, there it is. GG. Art, a little bit of a smack talking there. I'm not sure what type of whispers and stuff like that were occurring. But, oh well. Maybe he meant it because he's on the US server. Could be the case. I don't know. Anyway, he takes it though. Art still beating Art. Beating Starkiller there into the loser bracket, where he is gonna have to fight off against Exostriker, it looks like. Alright, now, waiting for us in the winners finals is, of course, none other than one of the Pro Terrans. They have fought each other, Cuddlebear and Vindicta, in that semi-finals of the winner bracket. And that means that right now we have Art versus Cuddlebear. Cuddlebear managing to take on the Vindicta. And yeah, let us have them do the vetoes. And I'll quickly go on a quick toilet break, guys. So I'll be right back. I'll just let Cuddlebear know. Quickly to the toilets. BRB. And then we'll get ourselves a best of 3 between Art and Cuddlebear. Be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Thank you for watching. Actually, start doing this as well. It's breaking GG. I hope this is not too loud. Anyway, be right back.
哪里有彩虹告诉我，能不能把我的愿望还给我？为什么天这么安静？所有的云都 忍不了。也许时间是一种解药，也是我现在正服下的毒药。看不见你的笑，我怎么睡得着？你的身影这么近，我却抱不到。没有地球，太阳还是会绕。没有理由，我也能自己走。你要离开，我知道很简单。你说依赖是我们的阻碍，就算放开，但能不能别没收我的爱？当作我。
Alright, breaking GG, guys. Oh, alright. I'm back. I'm back to ruin it. After you guys had some lovely ear sounds. Oh, man. Whew. How we doing? How we doing here today, guys? What's up? How we all feeling today? Sun Lily. Emmett, maybe he meant nice legs on the Colossi. Yeah? Who knows? Let's hope so. I don't know if that is the case, but we're just gonna have to take him there. Use our better judgments. I've never seen Art do something like that either. Just smack talking. Oh man. What else could you call legs? The circling legs? Circling speed? Because it was kind of late. I don't know. Alright, anyway. I hope they are doing the Vitos right now. I did message Cuddle Bear, but I think he's AFK at the moment. I'm gonna message him on Discord as well. Oh, he's streaming, so I could just hop in there and check it out. Let's see. Oh, I guess he's in streamer mode, so he's not even gonna be able to see it. All right, let me go to his stream actually, because that is always a good idea. Maybe we'll be able to see if he's AFK or not, right? Oh yeah, they're doing Vitos. That's good.
Dude, why is Kozan so... He like...
Yes?
Never mind. Invite Kozan. He's kind of pushy with making tournaments move along. Like...
Alright, that's good
like
to
2
know.
or 3 minutes between matches is just not existent apparently. If you see Mech in PvP, you're gonna get sick. No, it was last night late for sure.
Okay. Interesting. Alright, anyway. We have ourselves Cuddle Bear and Art. Probably didn't know probably didn't know I was checking in on him. Alright, anyway, regardless, game number 1, guys. Here we go. Bottom left side, Pink Polish Protoss. None other than Art. Bottom right side, top right side, Green Terran player. He is none other than Cuddle Bear. Our American player. An American Terran hero. Let's see what he can do today here. Can he bring down the Titan? Which is, of course, this Pink Polish Protoss. many times MVP Cup victor. He's been close to getting kicked out a couple of times, been close to losing it a couple of times against Cuddlebear and Vindicta and those guys as well, of course, but usually Art does manage to pull through in the end. Alright, there he goes. There he goes. Off to Terran land. He's gonna have a whole lot of fun, hopefully, checking out this base. Alright. Anyway. Command center blocking might be occurring here a little bit. It's okay. It's okay. There was a Marine on the way anyway, actually. So, did get that a little bit quicker than a Reaper timing here. But the probe not falling for it. So it still manages to survive here. The SCV for Cuddlebear is still around, still looking. Still seeing everything here. Yeah, will manage to plan his escape as well. Coming in for that probe again. No fist fights here in the middle of the map, unfortunately. Alright, factory and a barracks. Going for double Marines here. What do we have? A Stargate opening for Art. We do see Art usually going for the Stargate opening. Sometimes also, of course, the Blink opening against the Terran units. Both equally viable. I think the Blink opening is just a bit more standard, isn't it? Just something that people go for a little bit more so the Oracle sometimes catches people off guard, but we're gonna have to wait and see how much anti-air Cuddlebear is actually gonna have available for himself. If he goes anywhere near the amounts that he did previously against Exo Striker, I believe it was. And he might be able to get himself in a very good position. Instead, you know what? He is doing the standard opening himself as well. The Widow Mine drop here. The Widow Mine drop. Alright. Where is that Widow Mine so far? Just chilling over here. So yeah, Cuddlebear not really seeing anything at the moment in a way, shape or form of attack that is going to be hitting him. Squirrely Bird, thank you for that follow. Much appreciated. Phoenix on that right side. For the Phoenix first there, so should be good against Medevacs drops overall. It is on the other side of the map though. Trying to see what is coming that way. I'm a bit surprised actually that the Phoenix and the Oracle are on the other sides here. Opposite sides actually. It doesn't get scouted, but I guess that way he does kind of ensure that he sees both sides. Tommy, thank you for that follow as well. Much appreciated, man. Welcome to the Alpha X MVP Cup. We have Art and Cuddlebear, two very high tier players. High up there in the GM ladders. And, you know, some of the better players available in the Alpha X squadron. Art, possibly a little bit favorite here overall. Oh my dear lord. As I say that, losing 7 workers here. You know what, but 5 workers also going down for Cuddlebear at the same time. So you know what, Cuddlebear feeling good about getting those Widow Mines, but at the same time immediately equalized with the Oracle on the other side. Guess he kind of had to, right? He kind of had to do the damage there. Anyway, is going to start moving out now anyway as well. Phoenix is not going to be scouting this just yet. Doesn't look like they will. In fact, Oracle neither. So yeah, this could be a potential problem. Cuddlebear is moving towards that third base where there's no status trap. The status trap is at that natural. More probes going down here, actually liberated in the main base. Being able to pick off 4 extra workers, and that's going to put most of the forces of Art on the other side. Oh, giving an opportunity here for these Marines and the siege tanks to come in. Do some lovely damage. The Phoenix is on the other side though, trying to get that siege tank out of commission. There's another one coming in. Might be able to pick up some of the units that are encroaching upon this position, but are just struggling here to kind of keep everything afloat, it looks like. What happened to the Oracle, actually? Where is this Oracle? Oh, it's right there. It's right there above. Alright, well, that's a dead third base. That's a very good start here for Cuddlebear. Will he just move out of this location, or will he try to just hold on for dear life right now? I mean, he could. He definitely could just hold this position for a little bit longer to deny that base. But Art wisely taking another base here at the top side. The Raven might be able to get some intel on that one. 2 Marines here, not going to be enough to hold back on Oracle, especially if there's 3 Phoenixes there to support it as well. So Cuddlebear actually taking quite a beating here. Now on that mineral line, after being able to do a nice bit of damage across the map. 8 workers to go down here. So once again, both these players kind of tit for tat trading up here so far. And neither of them getting too far on top out of this engagement. I think losing the base might still be a little bit of a bigger deal. Actually, yeah, Cuddlebear now on 46 works versus 45. So that's a big deal here. The Raven getting 3 kills as well. I'm assuming that's with the other turret on the probes. It would be kind of weird if he managed to kill 3 Zealots or 3 Adepts or something like that. Would be a bit much. Ooh, it might get killed off though. No, the Marines are there in time, right? Should not be losing that one. Just barely not losing that one, actually. Just 1 shot away. 1 shot removed. Alright. Three Phoenixes. Still lurking out and about. Cuddlebear finding himself still in a very good position here. Did see that there is a new third base that had been made. That Raven on full HP again did get fully repaired. Very important to do. 3 siege tanks. Interference Matrix can make or break this engagement right here. So far not really landing. 1 siege tank already going to go down. And those Colossi doing a lot of damage. Oh, doesn't really get the... I think you only got 1 of them. I'm not sure if that was because he didn't have enough energy or not. That could be the case. But yeah, unfortunately, doesn't manage to really get too much done here. Losing a big portion of his army. Now Cuddlebear gonna have to start running back home again. Trying to get himself a lot of Vikings here instead to fight off the Colossi. But we're already seeing the Disruptors as well being entered into the mix here. So needs to start considering going for Disruptors as well. Alright, another scan, seeing just a little bit of the base. I'm not sure actually what he really would see there. Guess overall the attack doesn't see our High Templar Archives just yet. I think a Ghost Academy might not be the worst idea after all anyway, right? Even if there's no High Templar out and about just yet. Not the worst case. Okay, he scans his own army, probably indicating that he will try to move out here. 1 more time. Needs to be careful though. I mean, getting some damage done wouldn't be the worst case, of course, but I mean, he's not in that bad a spot economically speaking. He just needs to get a good fight against the army of Art here, I'd say. But yeah, after losing all those siege tanks there across the map, not sure if he's going to be able to. Okay, Art's repositioning now as well. These 2 armies coming in closer towards each other. You know what? Art's a little bit out of position here. I don't think he's going to lose the Nexus, but we'll lose a couple of those Zealots, I suppose. But that got a little bit close, you know what? Art took a little bit longer to move that army. Perhaps Cuddlebear would have been able to just gun down that Nexus, but losing even more army here would probably not be the greatest of things to happen for him. Already, of course, losing quite a bit there. Very tied up now with the army supply overall. Would be incredibly dangerous if we lost all those Marauders as well now to snipe a Nexus, right? That might give the opportunity for Art to, in fact, just a move across the map right now. Ghost Academy and +2/+2. About to finish up here. Getting ready for that late game. As well as what we're seeing from Art. Actually, just a single Disruptor. So, actually, no, wait, there's 3 of them now. Never mind, they were stacked up on top of each other. 3 Disruptors. Ah, there's the other one. Coming with the War Prison. And there we have the anti-Disruptor squadrons as well being activated. The Liberators coming in here. Oh, did we get a kill on this Nexus actually? No, that's the other Nexus that died before. So potentially a cancel here. I'm not sure if this... probably more of a spotting pylon. Looks like Art wants to expand here. I don't think anything was happening there. Anyway, a War Prison did get spotted though on the right side. There is a single missile turret there. The Vikings not in position to intercept though. Do manage to get here later on, but Art already wisely backs off after he knows that he got spotted there. Got the best medevac counts, not that incredibly high right now, but those Marauders, they can definitely pack a punch. Needs to be careful with that stim button, but will be able to deny that 4th or 5th base actually. Rather nicely, as he is getting himself that 4th base up and mining here himself. Liberator. Oh, Vikings landed now. Gonna intercept those, well, a couple of the Zealots. Liberators could help out as well. Just siege him up right there. It's a very nice maneuver. He is moving out on the map as well right now. Cuddlebear. Can he break his opponents here? He's luring a lot of the Protoss army to the left side. If he just goes for an attack now on the right side, might be able to get another cancel on that base right here. I mean, there's not much protecting it, and that's exactly what he's doing. So a lovely little bit of going back and forth here. And even getting Art more distracted now with the Liberator here. 4 kills. How many kills can he get with this one? Oh my dear lord, that's raking up right now. Another one. 9 of them. That's not too shabby. That is a pretty decent amount. And looks like, you know what, is he going to have enough though to hold on here? There's unfortunately not that many Ghosts available just yet. There's only 2, and I don't think they are here. Otherwise, the Archon army here would die very quickly. They do manage to deal with the Viking count very easily, though. Okay, well, yeah, Cuddlebear gonna lose the Planetary now. Wants to get the rest of his forces here. So yeah, he did manage to get a good amount of probe kills there on the other side of the map, but is it worth to lose a Planetary over? I think, he did get to cancel on that Nexus as well. Bit of a consolation prize. Art coming in to check again if that base had been recreated already or was being recreated. It could have very well been a possibility. A nice supply depot wall holding back those Zealots right now, and a big recall taking place. A lot of the Liberators were already set up though. Ooh, I don't think Cuddlebear has enough, unfortunately. Will be forced backwards once again. Okay, 4 Stalkers ready to intercept those medevacs if they do decide to come over there. Right now, I'm not liking Cuddlebear's odds as much anymore. Definitely seems like Art has re-established his firm grip on this game. And will not let go just yet. Oh, scan on that base right there. Art quickly returns. And this one observer right here has been absolutely... a great way for Art to continuously, over and over, see every bit of movement here for Cuddlebear. Or, well, for that Cuddlebear's moving out with here. Trying to get rid of those Zealots, but they are relentless. Chasing down the Marauders and Marines. Nothing anymore on the left side. Looks like those medevacs did get taken out, perhaps by the Phoenix. I'm not completely sure. Maybe trying their luck on the other side of that gap there, flying into the Stalkers. Now, with the added Ghost here, you might still be able to hold on, but it's going to be a tough call. There's no Planetary Fortress this time around. Art's not committing to this location just yet, though. Looks like he might be waiting for that War Prism to add a little bit of extra pressure. This is interesting. Was not expecting that. Trying to clear out the Watchtower here. Oh, EMPs might be able to land on the High Templar here. Doesn't manage to get it just yet. Oh, that's unfortunate. They do actually. Finally, they did connect in the end. A lot of SCVs die though, but can Cuddlebear hold back the army of Art? I don't think he has enough here. For Liberators, might be able to provide a little bit of extra cover, but yeah, I'm not completely convinced that he's gonna hold on with enough forces here to really start a counterattack. 31 workers going down in total. Yes, he does have another base going. That's a big deal, but he only is now on 39 workers in total. It's a horrible position to be finding yourself in. He has 4 orbitals, but in a planetary, but I am replenishing those numbers. That's a big ask. That's going to cost him a lot of money, and he needs that money right now to replenish those army forces, as Art is just remaking a massive Protoss bulk of force here. A big fist of Protoss punishment. That's going to be hitting the front door of Cuddlebear here relatively quickly. Another scan, seeing that base that he managed to get denied a couple of times over again. Taunting him, now finally going to get constructed. And Cuddlebear not in a position to really move out to get that cancelled once again. There's no missile turret here to help out with the planetary. Should have a lot of scan energy though. Immediately, okay, does establish the stealth detection there now. Alright, Cuddlebear's movements once again getting scouted out completely by these observers here. Art doing a incredible job just continuously positioning those observers in wonderful positions. If you are having trouble with run-bys and stuff like that happening if you're a Protoss against a Terran, take a look at these overall observers. Don't look at that one right there. It being here was perfectly fine. Moving around like that did actually give it away, but yeah, definitely check out this, keep an eye out on those positions for the observers here. A big attack coming in for Art. Cuddlebear sending all his forces to try and defend this. A recall taking place, and at the same time, oh boy, that command center, it's not his lucky day. Art though, actually seeing that there's nothing there and then moving backwards. I'm not completely sure if he saw that that command center floating about there. He's gonna move backwards though. Wants to try and take a fight here with Cuddlebear on this side of the map to try and save this Nexus. It might still fall though. Cuddlebear having to micro backwards a little bit more to not take too much damage. But there's High Templar in the War Prism behind. This might be it, guys. That might be too much. Entering a GG moment here. I'm starting to feel Cuddlebear losing pretty much his entire army there. 23 army supply remaining. He does have a reasonable worker count again, 62, but it doesn't mean much if you can't protect them. And that is definitely a tough ask right now. Storms can be cast upon those SCVs as well. GG, well played. We're gonna have to go into the EU server. Alright. Yeah, alright, going up 1-0 here. Cuddlebear not finding his groove just yet. Will he be able to later on? We'll have to find out. Alright. Alrighty. Waiting, of course, now for our buddy Art to make the transition again. from American computer gaming to European computer gaming. Does require a bit of time sometimes. Anyway, guys, let me do a quick shout out for our Matcherinos, maybe. Matcherinos are cool. Gives free money to our players, right? Just takes a couple of clicks and nothing more. I know that's what gamers do. They love clicking. They love tapping on those phones. They love tickling away that keyboard. And that's what you can do. And just for that, just a couple of seconds of your time tickling that keyboard, wiggling the mouse maybe a little bit as well. You'll be able to add money to the prize pool, not only for the winners, but also the consolation prize. There's 2 Matcherino codes. Do be so kind to fill out both of those. Actually, I don't think I've done the consolation prize just yet, so let's get that one done and over with as well. Let me just get it up on the screen here and bring you guys in to show you how this is done. Because why the hell not, right? Why the hell not? Alright, so, buttons. Let me press the buttons myself here for a quick, brief moment. So, in the top right side, I'm already signed in. I'm going to quickly sign out to show you every single step along the way. All you got to do, sign in, press whatever thing you are already signed in with, or, you know what? That's all you need to do. In the browser, it's gonna add you in here. Press contribute, go to the coupon code, and don't do that. Don't click over here. That's not gonna help out. Anyway, fill in the code, press contribute, and it's been used up. Well done, everybody. Good job. We did it. All right, maybe the other one might still be around, but hey, try and help us out with that one. All right, all right. Okay. Let's wait and see what game 2 holds for us between these 2 players. Cuddlebear and Art, 2 fantastic Alpha Axis, of course. There is Art now as well. Art has come online. That's how long it takes, guys. It's no kidding. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. If only you could just have 2 instances of StarCraft running on the same account at the same time, and just alt-tab instead. That would be great. But I think that would ruin the game for him. He would not have. He would not be able to run the game anymore. I think, perhaps. He made it, but I don't think you can actually have twice StarCraft 2 running, right? I don't think that might be a problem. That might be a problem. And then you might not be able to really get it going anyway. And alright, anyway. Enough talk. Enough talk. I think I'm going hungry here, so the overall quality of whatever sentences I can put together is going down remarkably quickly. Alright. There is the lobby invite. All we need to do is have Art, of course. As soon as he gets online, he's not completely ready to be invited just yet. Does require a bit of time for everything to boot up. I think he might want to do the unit loader as well sometimes, but actually I'm not sure if you need to when you're switching servers. I think that's okay, actually. I don't think that's a thing he needs to do. Anyway. Just a couple of more moments, guys, and we'll have another epic PvT between Cuddles and Art. Just gonna have to wait and see what they're gonna be bringing to the table here. Alright. Some point. At some point. I think he went offline again, actually. Looking at this. Might be the case. What happens is if you invite him too quickly, he will actually have to restart. Which is a big problem. Maybe what happens here. I don't know. We're just gonna have to take a quick moment here again. Anywho. Tommy helping out as well with that Matcherino. Thank you so much. Look at that, guys. He's only from 2016 and he's already doing the Matcherinos for us. A 4-year-old doing Matcherino codes for us. I don't know if you are a 4-year-old. You might have just made the account in 2016. Who knows? Or maybe it's like a company you set up called Tommy that was established in 2016. That could be the case too. Could be the case as well. I don't know. Alright. Everybody. Are you ready for a good time? We still have a lot more StarCraft 2 on the way, actually. Let me... You know, it might be a little bit late, but we're gonna go up on the bracket view here for a moment. Might as well, as we're waiting for this to get started. So far we didn't have the biggest MVP Cup sign up today. We did have a big prize pool, but unfortunately a couple of our players, of course, they are in Korea right now. And I believe some players as well had to participate in other tournaments. That was happening tonight as well, which is why some of the names that you are familiar with for the Alpha X brand are not here right now. But we do have some amazing players, of course, still. Some of my favorite players, actually, of all time. And so we're seeing two of them right here, Art and Cuddlebear, in the winners finals. Afterwards, they are gonna have to... Let's take a look. Vindicta and Starkiller, looks like they are in the losers semi-finals. The winner of that one is gonna have to fight against the loser over here. And then we're gonna have ourselves the grand finals as well. Which is the best of 5. A best of 5 where the person who wins this series right here will have a 1-0 advantage. Antis and Masa are playing in the... Yeah, exactly. So, otherwise they would have played. Exactly. But that's all cool. I mean, it's kind of awesome to have some of these other players that you usually see getting pretty darn far in the tournament have a bit of a better chance of actually gaining that first prize right now. Of course, I'm not sure how that's going to feel for them, right? Getting the first prize when there's like a lot of players not really participating right now. But hey... Who knows? It's still money in the pocket, right? It's still a first place if you do manage to acquire it. But you're still gonna have to go through art, though, which is a potential problem. Still a potential thing that could go wrong. Because art is an absolute beast at StarCraft and just loves beating these nerds. Loves beating the nerds silly. Alright. I'm not sure if Art is already set up for a invite here. I don't want to invite him before everything is loaded up, for that will just cause him to have more problems. So I'm just going to be patient, wait for him to tell us to invite him, or if he's joining the lobby on his own, that's always a possibility as well. And there he is. You see, patience always, always is a good thing. Anyway, Cuddlebear and Art... Of course, if you're very interested in Cuddlebear, you can actually see his first perspective as well. He is streaming, after all. Make sure to multi-stream, though. Don't leave us. Don't leave us just yet. But yeah, you can, of course, have a look at his first-person view as well as just overall getting the commentary here as all possible. All right, anyway. Cuddlebear and Arts. Game number 2. Game number 2. Can Cuddlebear tie it up here? Man, I do hope so. I'm just, you know what? I love Art. I think he is very well deserving of all the MVP victories that he did get. But sometimes, you know what? You just want to see one of these other people that you've come to know take the first prize as well, right? That's kind of what you're hoping for sometimes. I know Art's a fantastic player. Wouldn't mind if he wins as well, right? Pretty cool story as well. The guy that just keeps taking first place away from all these other players. But yeah, you know what? Cuddlebear, Vindicta, Starkiller even as well, right? He's still in there, I believe, in that loser match. I'm not sure if that's already going. They might be waiting for us, actually. As it is still kind of early in the evening for us to be at this point right now. Especially for an MVP Cup. But we'll have to wait and see. Anyway. In the top right side of the map, the NA player. He is the Green Terran. He is the monstrosity. The one and only Cuddle Beast. Bottom left, Pink Polish Protoss. A man who managed to get more MVP Cup championship titles, I believe, than anyone else in this team. I'm pretty sure, anyway. Well, at least from the ones that I've seen. He is none other than Art. A Zest Van till the max over there. Look at that. Always representing that portrait right there. Cuddlebear. Cuddlebear not having a portrait, actually. How did they do that? Is that because he has the standard Kowalski? Isn't it a Kowalski name? I don't know. It's one of those anyway. Yeah, alright. Well, Art, is he going to be able to establish his dominance here once again? And take the first place in, well, the winner bracket at least. And get himself the 1-0 lead in the best of 5 for that winners. The grand finals. The winners' grand finals, because only winners are in the grand finals until one of them loses. Alright, we do have a proxy location being made by Art. He's made a cybernetic score across, well, actually rather early as well, right? No Nexus here. He is starting to save up for a Nexus a little bit. He does have a good amount of minerals, but he might just be planning to do something else with those. Double Robo, we have been seeing that coming back into play here, and it is in fact a Stargate. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a possibility too, of course. The Reaper here. Wait. Oh, Cuddlebear scouts it. Art does have the opportunity here now to see that SCV as well. Can decide to get the cancel here. I mean, the Reaper will start showing up as well. I believe they will kill off this pylon here before anything gets constructed or gets a chance to be constructed. But, ooh, Art coming back around. Might want to try to put another pylon down to try and get that Stargate repowered. This is just gonna let it die here and then come back in later. Oh no, actually it does get the cancel there. Alright. Instead going for the Twilight Council in his own base. But that's a very nice sketch there by Cuddlebear, of course. A great moment for him. We'll be able to get an early little bit of a lead here. Depth does manage to shade in here. Will he actually complete it? Yeah, it will. I mean, why in the hell not, right? That's a pretty full energy mule. Gets a good scout off as well. Sees that the factory is producing here with just a single, well, just a single unit at a time. So either Hellion or a Widowmine, of course. That means that the blink choice of Twilight attack always a good thing to do. Stalker chasing down that Reaper. Will not be able to get it just yet, but maybe at some later point. Let's kind of keep him out of the base though, of course. Cuddlebear not fully aware yet of what is happening here. It's interesting Widowmine. Always worth a shot, right? I mean, he did see that Stalker chasing that Reaper there for a really long time. May have been an opening. Who knows? May have been. But unfortunately, not the case. Not the case. Out here, staying home with his Stalkers as well, mostly because he did, of course, I believe, see the what looked like a Widowmine opening here. Could have been a Hellion opening as well, but very often you do have those ferried into your main base, of course. Cuddlebear, I feel like it's a rather wise decision here as well. Going for a tank push instead, mixing it up right now. And he did find a lot of good stuff that previous game, of course, that we saw. Game number 1 did manage to get the entire kill actually on the Nexus. Pips with the nuke. 3 SCVs coming with this push as well. Medevac might be picked off though. Oh, that is a close one. The final volley of that Stalker manages to secure the kill. Robotics Bay now also already completed. Let's see what Art is going to go for here. Did he cancel the base here, or did he just not place it down yet? Oh boy. This is not looking too good. Look at that. Snipes the tank, and before that, once that tank even gets a single shot off, he just blinks out of there. That's gonna have to be the end of the push here. Even with these Blinkstalkers being as delayed as they were, Cuddlebear not finding any success with this push right now. The overall control from these Blinkstalkers just a little bit too smooth. The Observer does get picked off, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult for Art to really see his opportunities here. Not quite sure anymore how Cuddlebear is moving about with his units, so it's harder for him to position those Stalkers in a way where you can take pot shots at the more valuable units now. Cuddlebear just moves backwards, and I don't blame him, honestly. Taking a bit of a beating there, unfortunately. Alright, Marines. And a single siege tank here. Well, actually, 2 siege tanks, of course, sorry. Single siege tank shot, I could have set that to save myself. Right, coming closer now. Art's gonna have to decide whether or not he's gonna commit or get the heck out of there. Loses a Stalker, taking a little bit of damage on the other ones as well. Liberator coming across the map now. With all these Stalkers being here, might be a good opportunity. Stalker's just deciding to stay at the front door in case Cuddlebear does decide to move out one more time. Might be the case. He is making 2 more barracks, but already having that 3rd base. I don't think he's going to be moving out anytime soon. And Art actually decides to just move backwards himself as well. Back to the safety of those home pylons. And the Colossi as well that are waiting to be united with the rest of those Protoss forces. The Stalkers here. The Stalkers actually blinking away as the Liberator sieged up here. It's a bit of a lucky moment, I suppose, for Cuddlebear. Did manage to get 4 probe kills. Now, moving on over to this other location here. There are Stalkers here now, though. Stalkers most likely there to help out with the drops, potentially, in the main base. Now being utilized, and in the natural. Quick thinking there by Art. Being able to lock up the overall escape plans, or the escape ways from that, for that Liberator. Okay, Observer once again. Just lurking about. The perfect Observer. Oh boy, that's both the Medivacs now being taken out. It's not a good start, guys. That is not a good start to a fight. And yeah, Cuddlebear once again are gonna have to move backwards here. He did leave those siege tanks at home, so they're already sieged up, which is, I suppose, a good thing right now. Because you don't want to be in a hurry to siege those up right here. Though Art might just decide to go elsewhere. No, he is going to go straight for the, well, hypothetical jugular here. If he does manage to get on top of this army, on top of those siege tanks, kills one of them immediately. The Colossi hailing down fire and fury. Although, you know what, not getting massive AoE damage just about yet. It might still be too much though. Stalkers blinking forwards, getting another siege tank kill here. And now the Zealots marching forwards. So a lot of SCVs gonna go down. And that might be it, guys, here for the Cuddlemeister. Gonna have to, you know what, take this one into the loser bracket. GG is called. Art taking game number 2. And he will be the first grand finalist of today. Securing that spot and that 1-0 lead in the best of 5 that is waiting here at the end of the road. Now we still have, of course, the other games as well. Let me see if they were already being played. I'm not quite completely certain, actually. Let me take a look-see. Alright, so yeah, Vindicta versus Starkiller has been played. That was a best of 3 where Vindicta did manage to beat Starkiller. And now we're going to have a rematch between Vindicta and Cuddlebear, who already met each other once before in this bracket right here in the semi-finals. It was a 2-0 victory for Cuddlebear, but you know what, with these two boys, anything can happen. They are going tit for tat usually, and still quite exciting to see what's gonna happen there. Creighton's gonna be with me for the rest of the night. You didn't know it was nighttime in America? Well, I mean, it isn't. I'm in the basement today. I'm gonna... we also have the, you see this this line, so... anyway. Lies. I have very good curtains, that's the thing. I just like the dark. Who won Art the Cuddles? Alright. So guys, thank you all for joining me. Yeah, we are gonna hop into, well, our final best of 3, and then we'll have another best of 5, of course. And that's gonna be the grand final, but of course we need to figure out who is going to be the second grand finalist here today. It's gonna be between Cuddlebear and Vindicta. And we do have Metrorino codes. Go check those out, guys. Also, I want to do a huge shout out to one of our sponsors. Of course, they are G Fuel. G Fuel, they are the official drink of esports ever since 2004. G Fuel has been providing top gamers such as PewDiePie and Dr. Disrespect with energy, focus, endurance, and all that good jazz that they provide. They've just released their new flavor, bubblegum. Taste the satisfying trip down flavor memory lane with this fantastical taste bud extravaganza that will remind you of simpler times. Anyway, get that new flavor now alone or in its limited edition collector's box. G Fuel adds to the prize pool for each of their quests completed. So be sure to go check them out on the Metrorino page as well. Of course, they do have a couple of quests there. And yeah, they support the tournament. So we can support them as well, right? They definitely deserve it. Some lovely guys there over at G Fuel. Thank you so much for helping us out. Right. Anyway, let me check over here. I'm an interesting. You know what's funny actually? You said I'm an interesting caster, not an interesting individual. Just a caster specifically for making lies about my existence. At least it's like a weird lie, right? Not something like. I don't know. I'm a race car driver in my spare time. You know what? I'm a race car driver in my spare time as well, actually. Do it in my free time. When I'm not casting StarCraft 2. Formula 1, 2, 3, all of them. All of those formulas, they're in my mind. You know what else is a formula? G Fuel, actually. They're not just an energy drink. Anyway. Only when I cast. Yeah, I suppose. That's the only time I'm interesting. That's right. Thank you, Bibs. Thank you. Oh, man. Anyway, let's wait for these players. You might not race cars. I just do the commentary there. You make my heart race. Oh, man. Shazam always knows what to say. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Doom, 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 doom. Let me do a quick ad break as well, guys. We might as well. We're waiting here anyway. They're doing the veto, so be right back. Thank you for the support. And one moment, please. Because I don't have anything interesting to say anyway. Time for the lubrication of the vocal cords. Are we back yet? No, it's still 7 seconds. Is that milk? Of course it is. Of course, man. It's the best milk in the world. It's just a small package, though. It's always, for some reason, every time after the break, people find me talking about milk. And here I am again. Here I am again. It is indeed milk. Actually, I'm just wondering, right? I think it might be a bit of... Alright, anyway, yeah. I'm talking about milk. And now I'm not talking at all. Anyway, I'm not sure how much I want to go into this. There it is. There is a lovely Nightshade map for us. It's just a small little package, right, that you give your kids to school with. Shazam! You're also casting, I see. Fuck you. Wow. Okay. Here we go, guys. The two biggest Terran players that we have available right here, right now. They're meeting in this best of 3. I'm not sure exactly how Cuddlebear managed to take Vindicta on the previous round, but he is known to do that a couple of times. But you know what, Vindicta as well, taking on Cuddlebear now and again. It's kind of equal. Anyway, in the bottom right side, we have that blue Terran player. He is from the US of A. He is none other than Vindicta. At top left, we have that green Terran. He's fighting from the US of A as well. He is a Cuddlebear. He doesn't use as many nukes though, so you know what? We're gonna have to cheer for Vindicta here. He never really uses nukes in TVT though, to be fair. Still, you know what, it might be a good thing. It might be a good thing. I'm not sure how much he has tried to do it. Vindicta being Vindicta, I'm assuming that he definitely did try to do it. Because he just loves to nuke. He's probably solely responsible for all the Fallout games. Completely by himself. Anyway, alright, so use nukes in every matchup. Exactly. It's better. It's better for viewership. It's better for your standing as a player. It's better for the environment as well. Some people say it's bad for the environment, but they've never played Fallout, I'd say. Because those worlds are absolutely lovely, wonderful, vibrant worlds filled with interesting story, character, and in-depth things happening. Alright, Vindicta, seeing over here the amount of gas that is being mined. We'll be able to skedaddle out of there with that SCV as well. Cuddlebear, on the other hand, though, not really doing the scouting here as much. But you know what? Vindicta doing the standard stuff anyway. Oh, I like this little hidden SCV here. Will it get scouted though? Oh, it will be. No, oh, it will be. If only I put it a little bit further there. We've been able to get to safety, but just barely in the vision range before Cuddlebear decided to move backwards. And then there's Fallout 76. I never played that one, honestly, so I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure. I did hear one thing though, that now they have like solo player stuff in things like that, it's a lot better in a way. But yeah, not having played it, it's difficult for me to say anything about it. Right, Vindicta not at that ramp. Does, you know what, stand over here? Because of course there's 2 ramps. Cuddlebear coming in from this side right now. Vindicta immediately gonna be able to get a couple of extra shots off on that green Hellion there. That's a nice start for the Vindicta Meister. The Vindicator. Getting himself that second base a lot earlier than Cuddlebear, who is gonna go instead for a quicker starport here. And adding in a Liberator. Liberator's of course a very potent tool. Might be able to get some work done. Especially in combination with those Hellions and the Reapers at the front. Because Cuddlebear is not gonna be able to fly in there without the support of those ground forces. Kind of preoccupying that Cyclone. The Cyclone here is gonna have to be used for helping out against this amount of Hellions and Reapers as well. So it's very possible that Cuddlebear is gonna be able to break Vindicta here at some place. Oh, this is a bit of a weird engagement though. One Hellion does bite a bullet just now, and there's only the one Cyclone remaining. 3 Reapers and 2 Hellions are gonna be enough though to hold on. Oh my god, how did that final lock-on still get a shot there? 2 of those Hellions do fall, and that is going to give a bit of breathing room for Vindicta here. Killing off another Reaper as well, but there is the Liberator now being able to siege away, and Vindicta not just yet being able to see this one. 4 kills gonna get taken there. Ooh, those Reapers are low. Okay, just a couple of worker kills here, but that is enough for Cuddlebear to get himself a little bit ahead. Although Vindicta, you know what, it's only a little bit, of course. He is making 2 SCVs still at a time. Cuddlebear here still having to transform into a orbital. But let's take a look overall at the income graph. Yeah, that's always a nice little green spike there that you do get. Making use of those Liberators. That was a very cool attack there by Cuddlebear. Didn't work out as well as he maybe hoped for, but you know what, it may have actually did work out as well as he hoped for. He did kind of equal it out, right? So it was the bare minimum of overall damage that he kind of wanted to do. It puts him in a pretty good spot here. Army supply is slightly a little bit ahead as well, just with 1 though, but you know what? 1 can make the difference, of course, in any type of engagement. And now with the Raven adding on some more damage, actually. Killing off 2 more workers. And Vindicta again getting not a mine from that main base here for a little bit. So again, you can see that that green line spiking up there relatively quickly. Relatively high as well. So yeah, if this keeps going like this, we are going to have a moment in time where Vindicta hopefully, well, will get some stuff done. Ooh, this is going to be close. The nade. Vengeance from the grave. I believe that's what they call it in Call of Duty. Okay, more auto turret harassments coming down. I don't think Cuddlebear has a whole lot of energy now left. This one's empty. This one does have a lot of energy, but it's across the map here. Vindicta might be able to get a lot done here with his army. As long as those interference matrices manage to hit the siege tanks well and proper, he definitely should be able to get quite a bit of damage dealt here. More harassment though for Cuddlebear. These 2 Ravens still on this side of the map. 1 Marine as well coming across here. Wants to make sure that he sees when Vindicta moves out. Well, it's a little bit too late for that one, Mr. Marine. Okay, the SCV does see it run now. And what will Cuddlebear do? What will he do? Replacing that 1 siege tank. Wants to make more of a vertical line instead of the horizontal line. More workers do get picked off here. So Vindicta a bit in trouble. Does have to get some work done here. As he is rather behind now. 6 workers more falling down. And Vindicta struggling really to find an opportunity here to get real damage dealt. I think he just expected Cuddlebear to already have that 3rd base in location. And now Well, all he can do is just kind of deny that third base from flying over there to that spot where you would like to have it. So that's not the greatest amount of damage here. A missile turret now being constructed might be able to move that Raven backwards, but actually the Raven sacrificing himself, getting another auto turret here. Final time for Vindicta, he has to move those SCVs away, actually losing 5 of them. Oh my dear lord. That's quite a couple. Vindicta no longer in a position really to start holding back that third base here, as he is fallen quite far behind now, and 62 works versus 49. The army supply account as well, favoring Cuddle Bear here quite heavily. The one benefit for Vindicta, of course, is that Raven count still. Let's take a look at where those other 2 Ravens are. They are with the army now. They are gathering up a reasonable amount of energy. Neither of these players have combat shields yet, by the way. Only now starting to get that one is Cuddle Bear. He does have +1/+1 though, so not too bad. 2 Marines here to spot for potential units moving about in this location. So both these players are prepping for the next part of this game. I'm liking the sensors out for Vindicta here, but you know what, Cuddle Bear also making his own. Actually, remarkably similar locations here. It's a little bit different, I suppose. That's why you need them the most, of course, near the edge of that map, so you can still see those doom drops coming in. Incredibly important for you to keep tabs on stuff like that happening. The Viking count for Cuddle Bear is pretty nuts here. Up to 8 of them right now. Gonna make it very difficult for Vindicta to really do much with those Ravens of his. And at the same time, of course, if Cuddle Bear just adds in 1 or 2 Liberators, that's gonna give him a big opportunities to start pushing Vindicta backwards. Vindicta, well, it's all coming down to him not having as many SCVs, of course, that for a really long time. He did catch up in the worker count though, but at the same time, the army count's actually pretty similar as well. 85 versus 93 right now. Vindicta does have 2 extra medevacs and the extra Raven. But is that going to be enough for him to really push on through here? 2 Marines trying to get rid of that sensor tower before Cuddle Bear moves in with the rest of the army. But a scan well placed from Vindicta, capable of seeing this. Okay, there's the interference matrices. Also anti-armor missile landing pretty nicely. A lot of the tanks not being able to do anything here for Cuddle Bear. Vindicta rolls on in. And that looks like he will be able to clean this up relatively nicely. Keeping a lot of those siege tanks alive. 8 of them, in fact. And only 2 remaining here for Cuddle Bear. That was a great maneuver there from Vindicta. For a moment I thought that that may be too much for him to handle just to run through. But definitely good decision making there by him. Establishing a great fight, and now towards the bottom. Oh boy, no siege tanks sieged up just yet. Cuddle Bear does force Vindicta into siege mode here, where he doesn't really want to be in siege mode. +2/+2 is about to finish up here for Cuddle Bear. That might give him a big opportunity in the Marine versus Marine department. Also gonna gun down those siege tanks a lot quicker, of course. Yeah, I'm not sure if Vindicta has the units that he requires to really push through here. He does have a good siege position though. Gonna make it a lot more difficult for Cuddle Bear to move out. Because if he does move out here, it's very likely that... and Vindicta will just start pushing in here. Nice drop for Cuddles. Seeing that some of those siege tanks were a little bit vulnerable there. Vindicta would love to see the rest of the Marines here to come in as well to support this location. They're both just set up at the same spot actually. Come to think about it, pretty much. For some reason it feels like Vindicta is closer than Cuddle Bear, but Cuddle Bear is still very close to this potential 4th base as well. He has been mining for a bit longer there already, so look at that. That income graph. Ooh, that is nasty. Vindicta's gonna have to find some way to really get himself a foothold in this game again. And that one fight that we did see there on his side of the map, definitely a good way to start this. Is gonna run in here. Did start his +3/+3 a lot, well, earlier as well. Cuddlebear now realizing this is happening, unsieging everything and moving backwards. That might be a mistake as well, as Vindicta still has a good amount of siege things there. There's some lovely damage being dealt right now. Marines very difficult to be cleaned up, especially under the protection of the siege tanks. I'm a bit surprised Vindicta left this place over here, though. Looks like Cuddlebear did want to try and clean it up. Oh, the SCVs moving in back towards the Marines there a little bit too early. 16 of them gonna pay the piper now. Because they did try to go in there a little bit too early on. A lot of missed mining there for Cuddlebear. Now, that definitely equalizes things here. Vindicta slightly ahead now on the worker count. Army supply as well. It's a very slight though. It is incredibly slight. But that's +3/+3. That is coming in. He's adding in 2 extra starports as well. Cuddlebear going for a quicker 5th base though. That's the big difference here. Okay, coming in towards that planetary fortress. There's Liberators with this push as well. The air dominance of Cuddlebear might finally really start to mean a lot. But at the same time, Vindicta moving in here with a big force as well. Trying to do a similar thing here. Liberators on these siege tanks will be able to do quite a bit. Cuddlebear with the doom drop towards that natural base. Some Marines coming in here. Vindicta trying to catch up. He has more Marines as well coming in through this side right now. And this is starting to get pretty crazy. Okay, lovely supply lift there. Oh, you need to stay here though, Vindicta. He is losing that planetary fortress though. That is just a given. But at the same time, he's doing a good amount of damage as well on this side of the map here. Needs to be careful of those siege tanks on the high ground. A good position for Cuddlebear there to defend that. The planetary falls. But it looks like both these players have kind of secured their main bases here. The difference being that Cuddlebear did lose still that natural base and 10 more workers of his do fall. Although he is still ahead with 11 workers right now. I don't think he's mining as much though, to be fair. It's definitely not the case. +3/+3 did finish up now for Vindicta as well. Needs to be careful. Potent force for Cuddlebear here, but the reinforcements for Vindicta. This might be a great moment for him to start taking this fight, especially with +3/+3. A lot of the Vikings going down, and that could give an opportunity as well here for Vindicta, of course, to take the air dominance. Those Marines are incredibly low though. Need to find damage wherever they can. This top right base, I don't think he will ever really find that one. So, oh, he scans it. Oh my god, that is great for Vindicta here. Immediately a cancel there. Going to the bottom with those SCVs. Vindicta seeing this one right here. His sensor tower as well is a little bit of a giveaway that there is in fact a big army, well, a big base building things there. Marines, ooh, almost finding those SCVs right now. There we go. All of those do get destroyed, obliterated, put into the grave. And with this massive army supply for Vindicta right now and a economic advantage, he definitely put himself in a wonderful position to start taking this game perhaps. But of course, TVT, it can still go each way, especially because, well, Vindicta not quite yet having that air dominance established. He is going for it, he's making Liberators, but no Vikings just yet, and you need to have those Vikings as well to ensure the safety of those Liberators. Vindicta coming back around again, wanting to do some more pressure on this base. It's not been re-established just yet. He has a big flanking force here as well. And there comes Cuddlebear. He took the bait, and the Marines stim right on top of all those siege tanks. What a lovely position there from Vindicta. An absolute brilliant move. Realizing that Cuddlebear would come from that location and waiting for those unsieged siege tanks to just roll in. And comes on through. Will be able to get on top of the production here. And that's gonna have to be it here. Oh, Cuddlebear is moving in with a smaller force, but GG is called. Vindicta, what a big brainer. That was fantastic. Lovely stuff there. That was a really cool move, actually. Having those sources all the way on the top, moving in, knowing that Cuddlebear would come from this place, and then just waiting there, sitting with that big force, hoping that he might get that opportunity. And he got rewarded, managing to take the W there in that first game in the best of 3. So, on match point right now. Captain Pinky, thank you for that follow as well. Is that you, Bonty? Actually, I have a friend named Pinky as well. I don't think it is. It might just be a different Captain Pinky. Thank you for the follow, nonetheless. Guys, go check out those brackets as well, of course. Would very much appreciate it. Always very helpful to have those round and about. Alright. Game number 2 will be played on Zen. Man. I think for the rest of time now, whenever I see Zen, I'm gonna remind myself of that game between Scarlet and Bunny that we got to see in the Pro Circuit, number 2. The bot has been talking about it as well, because Sushi has been talking about it. It's a big Korean tournament, a pro Korean tournament with pretty much all of the Koreans that you could ask for. Except for Maru and Dark, I suppose, because they don't really play online cups anyway. But other than that, we have pretty much, gosh darn, anybody that you would desire in that tournament. And it is stacking up pretty heavily right now. We're going to be continuing that one on Friday. Of course, on Sunday, we'll be having ourselves a lovely King of the Hill match. Anyway, regardless, on we go. Another game being played right here. In the top right side, we have ourselves a man that is on his last leg in this loser bracket. Will you be able to make a comeback? 2 wins in a row are required of him. The one, the only, the American Cuddlebear. The bottom left side, we have that blue Terran player. Fighting for everything he holds dear. He is none other than Vindicta. One more victory required for this man to secure himself a place, a second place, where he will have to fight Art in a best of 5, trying to get himself that first place secured. He is moving across the map here relatively early with that SCV. We'll be able to get the scout off, seeing that there's no barracks in Cuddlebear's base. That might give him enough time here to make a couple of bunkers. Be able to hold his own here. Tiny8, thank you for that follow. It's a funny name. Tiny8. Alright, trying to hold Cuddlebear off of getting that refinery here. Will not be able to get much done, but he does realize now, of course, that there is a lot missing in that main base. He's not building bunkers just yet, so this is starting to get me worried ever so slightly. Maybe he's just expecting it to be somewhere else. He's sending 3 SCVs here, so he will try to get us around. Oh, that is nice, actually. A very good first engagement here for the blue Terran. And Cuddle just gonna have a walk around towards that top side. More and more Reapers, of course, are coming in here. The SCV's not on location now to block them off. We'll be able to tank the brunt of the damage here, sacrificing their lives, waiting for that second Reaper to come out. More SCVs coming in as well. This is already starting to stink a little bit. Quite a bit of damage. 4 workers being killed off in that engagement right there. Hellier now available, though, might be able to kind of remedy the situation. But of course, with all those SCVs not mining as well, we have to remind ourselves that that is a lot of missed mining time as well. He is he is counter-attacking with the 1 SCV force, though. That is kind of adorable. Trying to drill his way through the supply depot. I mean, he can drill through minerals, right? So why not mine through a supply depot as well? It's gonna take him a while, though. Anyway, this base now, the barracks flying backwards. One of them, of course, as per usual, flying around, making sure that he knows kind of the next steps here for Vindicta. It's what you do. It's kind of like a big scan that costs 150 minerals that you can just float around. And just wait until it actually dies, of course. These Reapers... The Reapers might be able to get in here, actually, get a couple more picks off those SCVs, and that's exactly what they do. Look at that, lovely stuff. Another SCV gonna go down. I mean, if he keeps doing small things like this, ultimately Vindicta's not gonna have any SCVs anymore. But then, to be fair, we have been seeing this for a while in that first game as well, right? Vindicta taking the earlier parts of that series, the damage, that is. And then Cuddlebear, just with a couple of bad trades, suddenly Vindicta all the way back in it. Wants to clean up that barracks, of course. Start mining of that third base. Cuddlebear already doing so himself. Getting himself the Ravens and the Siege Tanks. The Raven for him, of course, a little bit quicker here. Not sure why. He's kind of an angry barracks there. Stamping his foot on the ground like, no! I don't want you to shoot me. Anyway. Siege tank here, not yet sieged up, so it might be an opportunity for Cuddle to really get something going, and does manage to get that Cyclone killed off, which is a very valuable tool, of course, for Vindicta to help out against those Ravens. First game, of course, we saw those Ravens do a whole lot, and maybe they will be able to do the same again. There's a Siege tank here. Vindicta will not be able to get much done with those Reapers, but does get a good scout off, right? Sees that pretty much most things are normal here. Sees the refinery here, indicating a new base being built. Gonna try his luck again on the top side, but again, that siege tank just a little bit too well placed here. Will not allow anything to get past. Third bases for both these players now being constructed as well. Cuddlebear quite ahead on that one too. Yeah. Overall, the advantage here this time around for Cuddlebear, I'd say, is a little bit more so than it was in that previous game. Took him a little bit longer, I feel like, to really get the damage rolling in with those Ravens. But, you know what, he still has Ravens. He still could potentially do stuff like this. But it looks like he's just playing it a little bit safer this time around. Wanna keep the Raven energy free and accessible for some later part. Two engineering bases getting constructed. Could be a good advantage, of course. As Vindicta still kind of waiting for that one here. Guess that is what you get for having a couple more SCVs just mining away. Right, even if it is only 3 or 4. I mean, over a good amount of minutes, that's quite a bit of extra income, right? And you can just afford yourself quicker upgrades and all that good jazz. I guess people like jazz. Anyway, regardless of that, guys, we have a pretty reasonable Viking count here for Vindicta. Also, it's going to be able to clean up these Cyclones here. Actually, no, he's going to start moving out, though. He's making a Liberator. It's kind of where I was trying to go with this one. Oh, needs to get those Ravens out. Cannot afford to lose it. Okay. Whew. Yeah. Oh my god, that is getting close. Okay, going around the other way. I mean, yeah, with the air dominance here in favor for Vindicta, getting himself a couple of those Cyclones here, or Liberators, might be able to really do a dent into the forces of Cuddle. Cuddle is getting himself Vikings now as well, though. But of course, already 4 established for Vindicta. Might be a little bit too little, too late, but Vindicta's time is ticking. He needs to get himself into a position where he can really force the fight here. That is what he's doing right now. Alright, there's the 2 siege ups. The siege tanks just a little bit too far away from each other. are not going to be able to really get stuff going, but you know what? Cuddlebear going to be the one pressured to really reposition himself here. As Vindicta slowly pushing forwards, inching himself closer to that natural base. Other turrets also being thrown down, denying mining here off that natural. More Liberators coming in as well. Getting those siege tanks a little bit closer. Inch by inch. Oh, the Hellions. Ooh, luckily Cuddlebear wasn't siege there. More workers gonna go down. A couple of those Marines there denying mining even further. Ravens coming around though. Might be able to get a good amount of interference matrices here. And there they go. Pretty much all the tanks in trouble. Two of them able to help out with anything here. But you know what? Overall, I'd say that's still a pretty good, solid engagement there for Vindicta. Look at that. The income graph suddenly heavily in his favor. At second base, completely out of commission there for a good amount of time. I guess the only downside was that he only got, well, 2 worker kills in the entire engagement there. But other than that, he kills off a Raven here as well. And definitely would say that is all very much worth it. Would love to see another Liberator coming into play here for Vindicta though. Definitely would help out quite a bit with the siege tank positions here. Who are now returning the favor quite heavily. Sieging up on this third base. He's going to have to invest another scan though to really get himself some more SCV kills secured. Vikings doing a good job though from Vindicta. Zoning out the flying units here. Will not allow Cuddlebear to have that free vision. Another scan coming down there. Yeah, Vindicta, he's just losing quite a couple of those workers now. Don't want to see him lose more. And a drop coming in as well here. Double drop actually. Potentially into the main base. Exactly what is going to be the case. We're still not seeing a Liberator being constructed here. And Vindicta now losing so much mining here. He does have a good amount of Marines though. Might be able to start pushing in here, but oh my god, that is so close. Okay, takes a tank volley there. Takes another one. Lifts up. Alright, yeah, needs to get the heck home again. He sees this drop coming in. He is here in time, I suppose, just barely though. The siege tank does get in siege mode, but there are a lot of Marines. Run away with the SCVs! Run away! Oh my god, so much more damage now again being achieved here by Cuddlebear. He's definitely making this work, but the Vikings coming into play as well. We'll be able to stop this from doing any more together with those siege tanks there. But again, yeah, I mean, the SCV losses just keep stacking up here for Vindicta. And there's still no real end in sight. Okay, finally we have some Liberators. Gonna be able to force these siege tanks backwards. Marines coming in, trying to protect them, but that's not gonna be enough. Ooh, does get both of those. That's some good stuff. That is some good stuff. Now, I mean, after taking all that damage, you would say Vindicta is gonna have to feel pressured to really start moving across the map here as well, right? So that's how I would feel. Cuddlebear actually made a sensor tower there. That's interesting. So he knows that this is coming. Oh, another siege tank out of position here. That's very nice. That's very nice. Especially, you know what, Cuddlebear, he only has 2 right now. So every single siege tank worth its weight in gold. If not, golden minerals. Anyway. Oh, Vindicta. Gonna be a sneaky boy here. There is a single missile turret, but that's gonna go down very quickly. It's gonna buy Cuddlebear a little bit of time to perhaps establish somewhat of a position here. This is starting to get a little bit awkward. Liberators with the Vikings trying to force those siege tanks backwards. Killing some SCVs that decided to mine there. Not the best day for them to start mining here. Right, scans, gets rid of that sensor tower and the missile turret. There's another one up there though. Needs to be careful. He's just barely out of position here. Cuddlebear gonna go for a big doom drop though as a retaliation. He's like, alright, you want to pressure me right there? Alright, I'll do the same thing. Oh, there's 3 missile turrets here though. That's That's a lot of missile turrets. One of the medevacs immediately gonna go down. Another one gonna go down as well before everything managed to unload. But it is still in the main base here. Vindicta is a little bit more pressured with a lot of Marines here. But the siege tanks are in a great position. Oh boy. Vindicta still having a good amount of siege tanks here. Back at home as well. Cuddlebear definitely managed to stem the bleeding a little bit. But oh, the Marines walking into siege tank fire now. This is a heck of a crazy base trade scenario now. Vindicta playing it a little bit more slowly. It looks like he is trying to salvage the situation back at home. As long as he can stabilize here, perhaps he can get a lot of work done on the other side. Trying to get everything towards another base of mining. And moving backwards with a lot of those Marines here. Oh, that is not good. I think Vindicta is going to get pushed out of this location now as well. He is going to get on top of this mineral line. Though there's a planetary fortress. He is going to come in here as well with a lot of Marines. Starting to ramp up this aggression right now. There we go. Everything of Cuddlebear still in that main base. Trying to remedy the situation there. But now Cuddlebear bleeding everywhere else. Taking a lot of damage, and Cuddlebear not really in a good position anymore to push outwards anywhere here. Doesn't have enough stuff. He just doesn't. Vindicta might come very close to cleaning this up here himself as well. Alright. Oh, we have the engagement, it looks like. Most of the Marines gone here now, but they are also pressuring the mineral line here. Planetary Fortress definitely a big boon for Vindicta. Oh, moving into the sensor tower range there a little bit, so Cuddlebear aware that this is coming his way as well. There's one Marine. One Marine might be able to take down that medevac here. Oh, big fight actually on this side. Didn't think they would actually go for it, but yeah, Vindicta losing quite a lot there. That was before 3-3 was finishing. Still has a siege tank and a planetary. And Cuddlebear still with this this front over here that still hasn't been breached just yet. Vindicta taking quite a lot of SCV kills here. As Cuddlebear has re-established the mining on that right side, he is doing pretty well on that department. And you know what, the army supply here for Cuddlebear going further and further in his favor here with all those trades that were happening there on the right side. Killing off the planetary as well, that is a incredibly big deal. The Liberator for Vindicta not managing to get rid of all the siege tanks still. They are here, they are continuously a threat. And Vindicta, man, I'm a bit frightful. His +3 armor is about to finish up here as well. It looks like he's finally committing to really getting rid of everything here. But, man, that took a long time. He took a lot of damage there in the process. He, you know, he is trying to take some pressure off the home front there by sending some Liberators. His natural base now coming across. Vindicta really just on 2 base here. As Cuddlebear still mining pretty comfortably with 4 command centers available. So yeah, Cuddlebear needs to... Oh my dear lord. I mean, Vindicta needs to get something done here. Marines coming closer, getting rid of that siege tanks now. Finally, everything is cleaned up. Let's take a look at the overall unit count. That's just not looking all too good. Cuddlebear needs to overextend here in a fully sieged up Vindicta and try to clean up a fight which he cannot clean up. But other than that, I'm not quite sure. You know what? Alright, here we go. There is the engagement, and half the siege tanks for Vindicta not quite ready yet. Looks like Cuddlebear will lose his Marines, and picking up Vindicta. Oh, needs to be careful. All the units so incredibly useful now. He did kill off all the Marines. He might be able to go in here now. It's the unsiege in time for Cuddlebear. Alright. Army supply a little bit closer now. A Liberator. Oh, that Liberator stayed alive. That's the same Liberator we saw here, I believe. There are 2 Vikings available on this other side as well, though. Oh boy. I don't like this. think he would have a better time just going up here, and that's exactly what he does actually. All the Marines coming forwards, doing more damage at the same time though. A drop from Cuddlebear on this, well, one of the two bases mining for Mr. Vindicta. And that might be it, guys. I think we're coming close to a deciding thing here, and it's not looking good. There it is. GG, it's called Cuddlebear taking game number 2. So yeah, marvelously played there, being able to re-establish the aggression. Coming across the map there with the 2 or 3 medevacs. And yeah, Vindicta just not being able to establish a defense in time there. After getting himself in a lovely position to do some aggression on the other side of the map. We are tied up now. We need one more game between these two. And then afterwards we're going to be heading into the grand finals, of course. Art versus either Vindicta or Cuddlebear. Art is a little bit upset that they have not finished just yet. I think it's getting late for him here. This is too stressful to watch. Yeah, man. Proxy Rex. Go, go, go is what Art says now. Alright, alright. Calm down. What happened actually in this... Right. Here we go. Here we go. Game number 3. Game number 3. Check out those Matcherinos, guys. Go help us out. Give those players some lovely, lovely extra dough. Doesn't cost you anything. Just a code that you have to fill in. We already did the second one, so there's only one code left. And would very much appreciate all the help that you guys can provide for us. Alright, anyway. We're tied up. We're tied up. These two Terran players for Alpha X, they have come to cross swords quite a couple of times. They exchange blows quite often, actually, in a lot of these tournaments. A lot of events that we have. And, you know what? They always definitely provide us with some awesome TVT. In the top right side, we have the Mexican-American player in the blue. He is Vindicta. Bottom left, the green American. He is none other than Cuddlebear. Going for a gas first here for both of these players. I believe I saw Massa doing this as well. Might be the case that they are just going to go for a single gas here. At least that was what Massa was doing. But no, Vindicta is going to add that second gas as well. Let's see, for Cuddlebear. He was only mining with 1 SCV of this gas, so that is very interesting, actually. I'm not sure if that's the thing that he's supposed to be doing. He's gonna get a very quick command center, though. No second gas either. I mean, this can no longer be a mistake, right? There's no way this is a mistake. It's gonna go for a very quick command center here. And, well, as long as he stays alive against the Reaper and Hellion stuff, he should be good. He should be good. Vindicta on the other side, though. I mean, he did get to see this, right? Did he? Oh, he stopped scouting before the refinery? I guess he saw the command center, so he already knows. He already knows. I'm sorry, guys. Harping on about something that is not important there. Right, now there's one Reaper here. There is a Reaper waiting for Cuddlebear as well, as a Marine in production. Only now starting that factory, of course, as the factory for Vindicta is about to finish up. There's the first Hellion. Now let's see how he tries to deal with this situation here. Reaper of Cuddlebear, nice micro there. Vindicta trying to get himself some delay on that command center here by killing off the SCV. That's a good start, but of course losing this Reaper here is gonna take quite a bit of potential out of the following up aggression here with the Hellion as well. Bringing 3 SCVs down here. He lost 2 of them actually. May have been one on the other side as well. I was scouting. Right. Here we go. First engagement here with that Hellion. Looks pretty good so far. If Vindicta wants to go into that main base. Actually, there is a Hellion about to be ready here. Vindicta killing off more SCVs. That is always a good thing for him, of course. Oh, loses the Hellion though. That is unfortunate for him. So kind of ties up there on the overall unit loss tab. But of course, that second orbital command now already starting the production of the SCVs. It was a little bit of a gamble here for Cuddlebear, trying to go for the single gas opening. Of course, it is, well, something to very quickly die with if you do have an opponent going for proxy Rexes across the map. You're not that safe in those types of situations, but right here, they're playing it safe. Raven and a Cyclone? Should be a Cyclone, right? Yeah, there's the Cyclone. Actually, a little bit supply blocked here for Cuddlebear. It's gonna last him a while. Third base. Now making this one. Does he have enough energy? He will have enough energy pretty soon. Next out on the other side. Doing okay so far as well. Only now, you know what, actually. Feels like he's slower with... Oh, wait a moment. Wait a moment. There's already a siege tank here. With a couple of marines. Killing off more SCVs. Alright. He needs that type of stuff to happen, of course. He's gonna inch himself a little bit closer here, in fact. Another siege tank in a very, very strong position. They do kind of provide cover for one another as well. It's going to be difficult for Marines to really get on top there. Ooh, they're locking onto the medevac. Does manage to escape. And now mining denied here for Cuddlebear. Losing another one of those SCVs. Oh dear lord. Here we go. Okay, gets on top of the siege tank. The other one is Interference Matrix. So looks like this will be the end for the overall aggression here. 7 workers do bite the bullets. Go down right there. So that puts Vindicta actually ahead in the worker count overall with a pretty remarkably high number. That's 6 workers here. A very, very big deal in this early part of the game. As we start entering into the mid-game situation. A third base for Vindicta is going to get constructed. There is already a third base. Wow. Cuddlebear. He's on top of things, isn't he? He's going to be able to replenish those SCVs in no time. So that advantage is not as big as I initially thought it would be. But still, you know what? Kind of tying up that situation in a little bit here. He's moving out once again. Not getting scouted so far by that Xel'Naga Watchtower, of course. 3 siege tanks here available for Vindicta in those medevacs. The Raven right now, not so much energy on this one. Is there going to be a Doom Drop actually? It looks like, no, he is just setting up on the low grounds for now. With just 2 of them, but the rest of them are going to go into the main base here. Raven on the backside is going to drop one of those other turrets. Ooh, just a little bit too far away from those siege tanks, so they will be able to still do quite a bit here. And the Doom Drop manages to land. That is quite a bit of damage once again being achieved here by Vindicta. And that's going to put a lot of pressure here on Cuddlebear. He's going to have to try and break this, move all those SCVs into the other turrets, into the siege tanks. And oh my god, the carnage is absolutely disgusting. Oh my dear lord. 17 workers falling here as the orbital still high up in the sky. Not being able to do too much. Oh, other turret here might be able to get a kill on the siege tank as well. Absolutely massive. There, down it should go. Oh, it's so close. Almost saves it, but just not in time. And, well, yeah. Cuddlebear moving out with a Raven over there on that side. Maybe, potentially was considering trying to do some counter-aggression, but look at that. Unit lost tab here. Vindicta, he's just, this is in one of the better spots we've seen him so far in this best of 3. We'll be able to escape as well with most of those forces. 2 medevacts with the siege tanks and most of the marines as well that were left there. All getting extracted now from that situation. And it looks like Vindicta is definitely gonna start gaining more than an upper hand here. Wonderful position. Alright, anyway, he's even doing auto turret drops. He's like, remember these, boys? Remember game number 1? Well, I do. I do. I'm ready to retaliate. Both these players, actually, well, I think this was the scan for Vindicta, so they are aware of their positions here, I believe. Cuddlebear deciding to go elsewhere, though. Looks like he will try to commit to that main base. Or perhaps on this low ground over here as well. In the sensor tower could be a bit of a tricky situation. There are 2 missile turrets there as well. That could be more than he bargained for. Marines coming on through. More marines over here in this side as well. How far is he going to commit? Okay, does manage to quickly pull away. Oh boy, those medevacts might be in trouble. Marines, if they do manage to get underneath over here in this situation, I think the medevacts will be able to escape. Yeah, a bit too far away. Right, Ravens for Vindicta. Needs to be careful. Oh boy. Was not expecting those marines there just yet. Does lose those. Those are valuable units, guys. That is not unimportant, of course. And all those medevacts full. Cuddlebear do manage to stay alive here. It was very unfortunate. We saw Vindicta selecting them, so he checked them right over here if it was safe. And then right as the marines came into vision, I believe he looked away. It's a bit unfortunate, but you know what? He's coming across the map again here with full force. All his siege tanks. There's only 2 siege tanks here for Cuddlebear available in this position. How many does he have in total? It's just 3. The third one at the natural base. And oh my god, is he doing this? You absolute madman. Okay, no, he is just dropping here again. Could have been pretty good, actually. There's not that much in this main base. Although the Vikings now patrolling the area there. With a Raven as well, ready to interference matrix. That marine actually, how it came from this direction, I've always thought for a second that Cuddlebear had a changeling. Not the case. Go, go, Mio Gil! Sorry. That's funny, Miguel. Alright, well, Miguel, Vindicta here. Finding himself still in a pretty solid spot, getting that 4th base rather quickly. The +2/+2 as well, miles ahead of Cuddlebear here. Cuddlebear not even considering, okay, there we go. Now considering getting that 4th base. A spotting marine will be able to see that there is an army moving out here for Cuddlebear. Makes the scan happen, so he sees that it's moving backwards. Might give him a bit of a opportunity to start moving in here on that right side again. 3 marines ready to clear out that watchtower as well. I mean, the more vision you deny of your opponents here, the more spread out that main army is going to have to be. Because you want to just be absolutely everywhere, of course. He's sending a lot of marines out, trying to keep his eyes open. Not being denied the overall little bit of alerts that you do get, of course, by seeing those marines get destroyed. Alright, he should be aware. He's in a good position. Vindicta actually getting himself the Liberator range here as well. Ballistic missiles. Ballistic. +3/+3 also on the way. Nice and early. Getting himself a good amount of Vikings too. Vindicta, I believe, man. I'm starting to really believe for him. It would be incredibly sad to see him throw this lead away. It is, of course, possible. I've thrown bigger leads away myself. And we don't like to see that happen to our Mexican-American Miguel. 3 medevacts on the top side. Could potentially do a little bit of damage there as well, of course. This mineral line quite open if you do manage to set up over here a siege tank. That could help out that situation, of course. Oh, Vindicta moving everything backwards now, seeing these Marines here in that sensor tower. Cuddlebear getting a lot of breathing room now on the bottom side of the map here. Because of this. Losing a Viking. Cuddlebear now also really ramping up that Viking count, actually. Clear dominance right there, right now. Okay, the Medivacs are slowly getting whittled away. The siege tank, slightly better position this time around, but 6 SCVs did get destroyed. And Cuddlebear does find himself now in a worker lead. He is still behind with, well, only 20 army supply now. The upgrades as well, of course, still. If that +3/+3 finishes, it's gonna be a while for the one for Cuddlebear to finish as well. Maybe giving Vindicta a moment, an opportunity here to really get some work done. Okay, moving everything across again. Back to the other side. Ready to start a full frontal force push. This left side, not that many siege tanks. Well, they are incredibly spread out here, so maybe Vindicta is going to be able to just brute force his way through, but with the sensor tower. Might give an opportunity here for Cuddlebear to reposition a lot of those siege tanks as well, of course. A couple of Marines here, a bit out of position, perhaps? Oh boy, okay, well there he goes, trying to commit siege tanks. Don't really manage to get that great shots. A couple of Marines there do go down. The good anti-armor missile as well. Don't want to go in with a anti-armor missile on top of you, of course. It's gonna buy Mr. Max quite a bit of time here. Siege tanks. Oh boy. I don't know if I like this position here. There's 3 siege tanks waiting for Marines to try and squeeze through here. It's gonna be an absolute bloodbath if they try. And yeah, Cuddlebear here looking pretty darn solid. Not really letting the ball drop whatsoever. The upgrade advantage for Mr. Vindicta not going to be that great in a moment anymore. As that +3/+3 is now coming closer and closer for Cuddlebear as well. I think, you know what, Cuddlebear definitely got himself all the way back into this game here. Vindicta does have himself in a pretty nice sieged up position, keeping Cuddlebear on the basis that he does have right now. But, I mean, we need to see some plan B coming out of Vindicta here. He cannot just afford to stay in this location here endlessly. Losing some siege tanks here on that right side. He does have a good amount of Liberators here to help out with the air battle, but of course Vikings always a bit superior if you have more of them. 18 versus 14 now for Cuddlebear. +3 ground weapons. As well as the air weapons for both these players getting constructed as well. They are gonna be crucial. Okay, Liberators finding a little bit of an opportunity here. The Vikings not giving support though. They're killing 1 siege tank there. Not sure if that was worth it. Seeing the Raven energy upgrade coming out for Cuddlebear here as well. It's gonna be big. Just seeing the move out on that right side as well. Man! Okay, 1 slight misstep into the volley of those siege tanks here, and that's gonna be it. Cuddlebear did manage to secure himself another base here though. That's a big deal as well. Vindicta really on this side of the map to try and stop Cuddlebear from doing exactly that. Neither of these players just yet transitioning out of this composition, just sticking to the Vikings, the Marines and the siege tanks. I wanted to zoom out more there. Already fully zoomed out. Oh, Marines on the backside here. The siege tanks unsieged. This might be a good opportunity. Okay, no. Vindicta just barely in the nick of time there with the siege. Just managed to get a good amount of fire here on that planetary fortress. But the anti-armor missile once again. Oh, those Marines need to stop moving forwards. Trying to safeguard his own Vikings here. Using those, but yeah. Too many siege tanks too close by to really allow that to happen. Interference matrix as well now being used. Man, I gotta say, I'm loving the... Oh, God, that's a lot of dead Marines. Oh, that's a bit of a... Oof. That's gonna stop Vindicta's overall encroachment on that location here. Yeah, absolutely everything gets destroyed. Vindicta finding himself on the bad tail end of a trade there. And now gonna have to rush back with everything he's got. Trying to set up again one more time here. +2 air weapons on the way. Man, okay, well this is on a razor's edge right now. He does have a lot of orbitals, but so does Cuddlebear. Let's actually take a look here. 7 orbitals available for Vindicta, so he's a little bit more free with those scans. Still can throw down some mules if he really has to. But overall, I mean, that was a great trade there for Cuddle. As we can clearly see on that units lost tab. But Vindicta was ahead in the mining there for a while, so maybe that is going to remedy that. Battle cruisers, there is the overall switch up now for Cuddlebear. We're still seeing a lot of Vikings being constructed for Vindicta. They are supposed to be the counter to the battle cruiser, but of course with the anti-armor missile available as well for Cuddlebear. I'm not quite sure how that's going to end up. I mean, battle cruisers shoot so incredibly quickly. Both players playing in the long game, so that art is more tied for the grand finals. Yeah, that is indeed smart. Mind out. Alright. Siege tanks inching themselves closer. This could be a good opportunity here for Cuddlebear. He's found himself in a reasonable position. Hiding the fact that he is going for those battle cruisers as well, of course. Let's take a look at how many he has right now. 4 of them. He is maxed out on supplies, making 2 more. And oh my god, it is happening. Nukes. Oh dear lord, guys. Alright, Vindicta. You know what? You can't stop Vindicta from being Vindicta. Here we have it. There on that production tab. Man, oh man. Is it going to be in time though? As the battle cruisers here are now available. They have shown themselves this transition. Vindicta also going for battle cruisers here actually. Okay, this is nuts. This is starting to get really nuts, guys. Neither of these players are willing to give up. Both of them wanting to get themselves a match here against Art. 2 siege tanks there in a lot of trouble. Some Marines coming in. The battle cruisers actually jumping on top here as well. That is a brilliant move. Realizing all the Vikings were moved to the left side here to try and catch those battle cruisers, and immediately coming in here to help out with this big engagement right now. Vindicta has a lot of Vikings. But is it going to be enough? He needs to be careful for the Ravens here. The mule and... Oh, Vindicta has left the game. Taking too much damage. GG is called. Unfortunately, no nukes were launched today. No nukes detected. Sorry, Sniper. I'm sorry, Bibs. I'm sorry, guys. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. Vindicta taking a bit too much damage there. And, yeah, tapping on out. That means we're gonna have another rematch, actually, today. Cuddlebear versus Art. And that's gonna be our best of 5 series here. We still got a bit to go. And, I'm gonna close the window because it's getting rather cold right now. As these guys do their vetoes, I'm gonna do a quick ad break. Guys, be right back. What's up? I'm back. Alright. Guys, we're gonna wait to see what happens, of course, in this grand finals. Cuddlebear is not seeming to be all too confident here. I don't think he's fancying his odds as, you know what, it is Art after all. He's been up this road a couple of times before, and Art always pretty much managed to strike him down with a vengeance off that hill. And, yeah. Well, it's gonna come down right now to this one. Art is tired, to be fair, but apparently Cuddlebear is, his shoulder is hurting, so... Oof. Ah. Alright. I'm gonna have to wait for the vetoes, guys. While we're waiting, you know what, might be a good opportunity. For all of you who haven't already, there is the match arena, of course. Up to you. Alright. Alright. Let's put this away again. Ooh, Nelly. Ooh, Nelly. All right. All right. We're still kind of waiting here, of course, for the vetoes. There's only 2 maps to be won here for Art. 3 in total for Cuddle. What time is it actually in America right now? For him at least. Oh, there's the first map. Night Shade. All right. I'm excited. I am excited. Ecstatic. And we're gonna go into game number 1, which is actually game number 2, in a way. Or it might actually be game number 3, right? Jesus, man, my neighbor is drunk and he started playing the damn accordion. It's so funny yet annoying because I can't sleep. Alright, well, welcome to StarCraft 2 then. Man, Shadow, you must be European, right? Where are you from, Shadow? Shadow 4000? I feel for you, man. I feel for you. My neighbors probably feel the same way about me because I'm casting StarCraft 2. But they're probably also thinking, wow, this guy, this is funny. He's making a fool of himself. But I kind of want to sleep. Can he hear himself when he's talking? That's probably what they ask. It's probably what he... Romania, alright, yeah. It sounds like that's something that would happen in Romania. No offense. Oh, that's so funny, though. Thank you for sharing, honestly. That's good. That is good. Alright, guys, we're waiting for Art and Cuddle to give the go signs here, and we'll get this match started, of course. It's 1:30 AM. Alright, it's only 12:30 AM here, so it's not that bad, but I'm about to hit that mark probably if these games are gonna go on around this location as well as we had with those previous games. But we're gonna have to wait and see. Maybe Cuddlebear's just gonna try his best to cheese out Art here, as he, you know what, he already showed he doesn't feel that great about the overall thing, the match, right? He doesn't feel that great against Art, is what I'm trying to say. It's what I'm trying to get at. And yeah, maybe that does indicate a little bit of a cheese play incoming right here. Man, I'm still a little bit bummed out that we never got to see those nukes in the previous match. It was so close. It was so incredibly close, and well, yeah, unlucky. Cuddlebear with a great maneuver, coming in from the left side with just the medevacs, or the battle cruisers, and then on the right side with a bunch of everything else. Teleporting over as soon as he saw those battle cruisers, well, the Vikings coming in. Man, talking is difficult. Alright, anyway, in the top left side we have a pink Polish Protoss right here. It's quite late for him as well. He wants to get this one over with. Maybe that's a good reason for him to do some cheese. We'll have to find out. Anyway, he feels my pain. That is always why I cheer for him in the MVP Cup. He is Art. In the bottom right side, there is a green Terran player from America. He is none other than the shoulder-hurting Cuddlebear. Alright. There's a probe, a little probey, trying to get across the map here. Wants to see if those barracks and everything else is in the correct position. Art's starting to mine the gas here. Wants to get himself the Nexus before the cybernetic scroll after seeing what is happening here. Ooh. Ooh, this probe's out for blood. He wants it. He's a little vampire probe. Just puts his victims on a low amount of HP. It's gonna allow something else to come in later on to finish this one off. Alright, Cuddlebear sees that the Nexus is at the right time. So he can throw down a command center himself. Comes in for the scout. And this is where you want to start looking for that secondary pylon, of course. Where is that second pylon? Where could it be? I don't know. It's not here. Oh wait, it's here. Oh wait. Oh wait, it's just sitting there. At the bottom side. Reaper. There is an adapt on the way as well. This must be a Stargate, right? Okay, yeah, it is. I said that as it was being built, but I promise you, I kind of got the indication that it would be because of the location there, right? Not too far a stretch for the imagination. The Reaper actually gonna get a probe here. That's pretty nice. Shouldn't get a second one though, of course, with the adapt already here. Still a precarious situation for Art. Never nice to lose one of those. Nice shade here. Ooh, good run around though. Cuddlebear coming back in for more. Oh my god, he's gonna scout the Stargate. He's scouting the Stargates here. That's very rough. Reaper still ringing around the rosy. He's gonna get a second probe. Oh, you're joking. That's nuts. That is nuts. Alright, well, good job there. Also scouting this out. That is pretty good. That is a solid start here. You're a bit sleepy. I can imagine. Alright, well, I mean, if this keeps going the way it is for Art here, that Oracle is just gonna fly straight into this Widow Mine behind the refinery. Two adapts coming in to help out the pylon that is under pressure. Okay, he's just gonna come in actually through the middle here. And tries to kill off some Marines. Marines killing, you know what, also a very efficient way to get yourself a little bit further ahead in the game here. You know what, secure a little bit of an easier time. Adapt's not managing to get the shade in here. Oracle doing its best to provide some sort of a distraction, but not gonna work out, unfortunately, here for Arts. Twilight Council on the way as well. There's two more gateways. Cuddlebear, you know what, he just has to get something to work here. Another barracks as well. With the Cyclone, shouldn't be taking any more damage here. They're locking onto the Adept though. That's awkward. Now Blink being constructed. Together with another Nexus. We've come at this point in the cast, guys, so I don't care anymore. It's just like, ooh, look, an engineering bay. Oh, the Adept's actually gonna get in here. Gonna target down the Marines first and foremost. Only 4 of them available. Gonna start shading out again though. Oh, recall. Ah, you know what? That works too. Loses one of them. For the price of those 2 Marines. Oh my god, that's 1 HP, right? That's 2 HP. Oh, alright. Typical art. Typical art. That would have had 6 HP if this was on the European service, to be fair. But you know what? He's good enough to realize when he needs to pull out. Don't take that out of context. Don't just take that audio fragment and then use it somewhere else, okay? Okay, thank you. Hitting this pylon up quite a bit here. So that Stargate now fully out of commission. Already not really being utilized anyway, right? But now certain nothing more is going to get constructed out of it anymore. Oh, this could be nice. This could be very nice, actually. Killing off the Viking and the Cyclone. A good amount of Marines as well. Blink barely not completed just yet. But if that is completed, all those Marines in a bit of trouble too. This is starting to get rather dangerous for Cuddlebear here. SCV is being pulled on top of that bunker, but I'm assuming with the Blink he's just going to go into the main base here. Start picking off more units. This all comes down as well back to killing off all those Marines, right? How many Marines did he already kill off? Killing off the bunker now as well. 9 Marines, right? With that Oracle, with the Adepts as well. Now this is just a very difficult fight for Cuddlebear to really take anyway, right? It's already hard to do against Blink Stalkers to fight them off. But if you already took that many losses, you know what? Losing that Viking, losing the Cyclone as well. This now became near impossible. Can he still do it though? Does force Art backwards here, it looks like. Alright. Does have enough Immortals here to really force Art to take rethink his actions here. Nice Blink. Yeah, Art re-establishes here on top of the high ground. Blink is very strong if you can Blink Micro, I agree. Look at the overall cost efficiency here. That's pretty nuts. A lot of those Stalkers are kind of low on HP though, so they will die a little bit quicker. And you might usually assume that they might. But still. Now Archon's in this mix as well. What is Art really up to, right? What is he really up to? He's getting himself some Storm on 3 bases. Art is gonna have to prep against a incoming attack off of the 2 bases. It's mostly Widowmines, Marauders, it looks like. How many Marines? 13 Marines. Wait, is that actually 7 Widowmines right here with the push? I only see 4, so the other 3 must be still at home in a defensive position. Unless if they're walking across the map. There's 1 still behind the refinery. Okay, and 2 still moving across the map here. Full reinforcements. Actually burrows everything here. So we'll be able to micro his way back home again with all those Widowmines there. All those Zealots. Beautiful connections there actually. But still, I mean, the push didn't really get to do any damage. And that's what you're aiming to do as the Terran player here. You want to get yourself some probe kills. You want to stop the mining here for a little bit. Or at least do, well, significant amounts of damage. Killing of those Zealots kind of just equalized the overall units lost tab. And nothing more, unfortunately. Might delay Art from getting up to the other kind of tags, right? The other AoE damage things. Since now he does have to recreate a couple of those Zealots. Other than that, he seems to be pretty fine. Wow. Okay. I thought like, wow, this is some inhuman reaction here. Already sending zealots to meet the medevacs. How did he even know those were about to be dropped there? Turns out he didn't. There was a Knight Templar here, but it did get picked off by the Marauders and the Marines. Maybe he wasn't expecting Cuddlebear to commit anymore after those zealots right there. But maybe he didn't even see the zealots, as the zealots, of course, they never attacked the Marauders and the Marines. They just kind of died. Oof. Was that another High Templar? No, it was just a zealot. Okay. He sounded like a High Templar. He sounded very important. EMP upgrade. Oh, big storm drop here, though. Look at that. 7 kills immediately. 8 kills, actually. It's always a big deal. Nicely played at the same time. Cuddlebear here finding himself a disruptor. At the same time, finding himself on top of the reinforcing here. Getting another disruptor, actually. Wow. Okay. Cuddlebear getting 2 disruptors there. That is very nice. Those are the bane of existence of a lot of Terran players here these days. But you know what? Cuddlebear showing us how it's done. Just send a couple of Marauders with a medevac and start sniping them before they actually get together with the rest of the army. Warp Prism speed did get created here for Art as well, by the way. Just a little side note, so we should keep our eyes out for Art potentially coming in with quite a bit there. And do a lot more multi-pronged harassment. Oh, great EMPs though, landing right on top of the army of Art here. You know what? He doesn't have that much anymore. He still has 1 storm on the top side. Is that even enough energy? He doesn't have the energy for a storm here. What about in the War Prism? Okay, does have the High Templar still available there. Almost has storm in this one, but gets picked off before he really manages to land anything there. The War Prism, yes, it is quicker, but it's also quicker to just get killed off now. Nicely held there, just barely by Cuddle, or I mean Art. With Cuddle taking good trades as well, killing off a lot of those very expensive units. And the army of Art, not really much of anything anymore. More Ghost coming in now. Okay, does get spotted by that one observer there. Art cannot afford to send everything though, of course. Needs to be careful to still have a good amount of forces here on this right side as well. I mean, this is just 2 Widow Mines. And they burrow as well, actually. Oh, God. Whoa, 7 kills. Jeez Louise. Oh, he's gonna lose another disruptor as well. Still has 2 more disruptors here, but neither of them looks like they will get any connections. Shooting them both at the same time. And this might be too much to handle now for Art. So that army supply for Cuddlebear looks pretty darn solid. To be careful just a little bit, of course, for those exploding Novas, but he's doing really well so far. Up in supply, up in, you know what, pretty tied up with that work count. I guess he would like to have that 4th base in position already, but actually that might be a big deal, actually. Yeah, those are some glorious pink hills of glory there. Now, oh, Cuddlebear overextending a little bit. Great connections on those Widow Mines. Still, the Disruptor not getting his shot off here. And was that some friendly fire on that Widow Mine? Killing off some medevacs. These Marauders are extremely low HP, actually. You know what? I should stop praising Cuddlebear's army for doing well, because then it just stuff like this happens, and then they start killing one another. Right, just a little drop here at the top side. Does manage to get another good amount of probe kills. But of course this main army for Art still a incredibly big threat right now. Only 2 Vikings on the field. Missed disruptor shot right there. But Cuddlebear needs this area right now. Needs a big concave. Coming in, gets the disruptor. Does manage to get on top of the Colossi pretty reasonably. Does get the War Prism as well, but it's just a little bit too much. Just a slight bit too much. Overall, not being able to target down the Colossi efficiently, I suppose, as well. But man, oh man. That was a rough fight there. Just overextending a little bit there on the other side of the map after being able to do quite a number on Art a couple of times in a couple of fights, being able to come out on top, but then just slowly Art being able to reclaim, you know what, just reclaim most of the fighting there. Anyway, what's up, Hydra? How you doing, my man? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're having a good time. Hope you had a good day. And welcome to the tail end of this MVP Cup. We have once again Art, of course, in the finals. He's up 2-0 right now. He's fighting against Cuddlebear. Already fought Cuddlebear once today, and he managed to do a 2-0 victory there. Now, oh right, we gotta switch to the European side, giving Art an even bigger advantage now. Man, oh man. All right, we'll have to see how that works. We'll have to wait and see how that is gonna unfold here. Shadow happy that the Protoss wins. Well, yeah. I mean, as long as it's Art, I'm okay with it. As long as it's Art, I'm okay. The pink Polish Protoss. The one and only. Alright guys, of course, we're gonna have a little bit of a downtime here, as per usual with Art. He does need to always wait for the, the switching between servers. Probably the worst PC for a high tier pro StarCraft 2 player. Oh man. Alright. Anyway. Waiting for that one to continue onwards. Curious to see what the next map will be. See if Cuddlebear already is gonna host it here, or I am completely unfamiliar with what the Fido process looked like. You're still going, yeah, man. We've been going for 5 hours and 3 minutes right now. 19-20 seconds. There you go. So yeah, we're going strong, and we're not stopping. We're not stopping just yet. There's more games. Well, there's potentially just one more game, actually, I should mention. Because Art now on match point. He is on match point. And, well, a big part of the reason why we always keep going this long, perhaps, is because Art always gets into the finals. And then we need to go back and forth between the thingamajigs. Alright. Alright. Guys. I mean, Cuddlebear, this is a rough one for him, honestly. I've said it a couple of times, but I mean, Archers is really good. He is an incredibly strong opponent. A lot of these Terrans as well just don't feel comfortable playing against Protoss. The match is Protoss favored. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. I think there's certain parts of the game that might be a little bit, which is the later parts of the game. But I think in the early parts of the game, definitely Terrans can make some stuff happen as well. Just looking at like somebody as Innovation, for example. I know it is freaking Innovation, right? So, yeah. But still, he's doing it against the best Protoss in town as well. He just has these pushes that just seem ridiculous. And off of 2 base, off of 3 base sometimes. And they feel impossible to hold. Doesn't mean we can underestimate our cute Terran Bear. Yeah, that's true too. Cuddlebear definitely has the power to take games off of Art, but things need to go into his favor. They definitely need to go into his favor. In the early parts. In the early parts. Man. So yeah, I know Cuddlebear has some potential stuff that he can throw out here. I'm not sure if this is going to be the time where he will be doing this. he has some cool plays where he goes in with Hellions from the one side and then distracts with a Marine drop in the main base. I saw that work very nicely against Gerald at one point. Another one of those crazy strong Protosses from the European scene. Kind of on par, I'd say, with Art. So yeah. What else? What else can I say? I'm not completely sure. I'm getting tired, guys. I'm a hungry, tired caster. Oh well. Anyway, I should have just like a box of sandwiches or something like that during these big casts. The long ones. You know, just so I can snack in between and just awkwardly stare at you while I'm eating a donut or something like that. Something like that. Anyway. Sign up for the MVD Cup with you? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm gonna embarrass myself. It's not gonna be pretty, mate. It's not gonna be pretty. Ah, itchy back. Alright, there we go. I'm just waiting, guys. I'm just waiting like you. I'm hoping to get this game going as soon as possible. I mean, Arts, he must consider getting himself a better PC. I mean, when did you come in here again? It was like 5 minutes ago, right? So I feel like we've been sitting here 5 minutes waiting, waiting for him to switch between servers. Showtime ain't playing. Feels bad, man. Yeah. Well, we don't have Showtime in our tournaments, if that's what you mean, because he is not a Alpha X member. This is the MVP Cup for the Alpha X team. Crush the ladder game while you wait, lol. Maybe. Think you fell asleep? Alright, he's here, guys. He's here. I think it is also because people invite him too quickly, because they're like, alright, let's get this going. He's online. Let's go. I was that way when I first invited him as well. And then he told me never to do that again, because that's when the loading time gets real bad. It's a clan tournament, yeah. Just punch the router. Oh man, alright, he's here. He's ready. He's the pink Polish Protoss. I'm already wasting all my ammunition here. I need to keep my powder dry. Because, you know what, we still gotta go through the early setup of this game. What the hell am I gonna talk about there? I don't even know. It'd be a lot easier if I did have a co-commentator. Bibs, you wanna get in here? Co-cast, it's a little bit late though. You're not allowed to be in the lobby anymore, so maybe that's the wrong idea. Anyway. Oh man, finally. I got to just relax. Get my nose itched out. Alright, anyway. Without looking like a weird person. Well, I already feel that. Anyway, it's at 12 o'clock. There's a green Terran player. is none other than the American Cuddle Bear. At that 3 o'clock location, there's the Pink Polish Brothers. He is 2 points ahead right now in this best of 5. He is Art. Of course, 2 points ahead. What do you mean? He only won 1 game. Yeah, that's right. That's right, he's 2 points ahead regardless though. Why, you might ask? Well, that's because he is, he came through the winner bracket here. Oh my god, these things look fancy as hell, don't they? Jeez Louise. It's the nice thing about this map. I don't know why, but as soon as these doodads and stuff, they get placed underneath some sort of a glass panel or something, they look so much more impressive for some reason. Just looks so much cooler. I don't know exactly why, but I mean, just look at it. Even the rocks. I don't know exactly why, but it might be just a feeling of the 3D elements of this map, right? I am in love with how this map looks. I'm a bit sad that this map got... I'm pretty sure it got removed from the GSL ladder pool, right? So they removed this one and they added in the 4-player map. The SCV is going to be able to get this scout off again, though. Once more. It is a gateway. So this is in fact a max packs build. Could still be quite potent. And Cuddlebear's just going to throw down the command center regardless. He does it on the high ground, so that does give him a little bit of extra cover here. And he's making a bunker at the gateway. Oh, that's pretty cool. Is this how you just hold this? That's very interesting. It could help out quite a bit, of course, with the Reaper now being able to protect this SCV. And then the Reaper in the bunker should be able to depower this gateway here, I would imagine. Yeah, that's gonna get finished here. That's some cool stuff. That is some great stuff, actually. Keeping the SCV alive as well. Gonna be allowed to repair a little bit. And honestly, Art, I would just stay close here. Look at that. Yeah, Art now has to just target down the bunker. Cuddlebear 2 on points with that micro here. Every time the Stalker shoots the SCV... Okay, well, never mind. Every time he saw the Stalker shoot, he would just go back into that bunker. He really wants to get this pylon here, but it looks like it actually is not going to get destroyed. It's very low on HP. And it did not get killed off. Oh, Nelly, I spoke too soon. I did not speak too soon. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, that got very close, though. That got very close. Okay, 3 stocks now, though, on the March of War. I have a little drummer boy in front of them. And now they decided to abandon that plan. Just go back to his main base, it looks like. Alright. I guess he's gonna get himself a War Prism. That's a good call, I'd say. Scan on that gold base. Cuddlebear doesn't want to get a loss here just because he didn't see the gold minerals being mined. So investing a scan there, that's a good idea. Looks like, you know what, scan on that main base. Not a bad idea either, but of course you still want to have some mules going down as well at the same time. Right, so 6 Stalkers in total. You can only fit 4 of them, of course, in the War Prison, but might still be enough here, as there's only a single siege tank. Needs to be careful though. Oh, it's unsieging here. Could be an opportunity for Art to come on through. The siege tank being put a little bit further backwards. Now finally going to start shooting. But it's too far away from the tac lab, and that's going to go down. Oh my dear lord. This might be a quick one, boys. Another tac lab going to go down, and that is... Oh, that is so incredibly rough. Barracks as well. Blown up. Not sure what actually comes out of a barracks. Oh, that's actually a flat illustration on the ground as well. That's interesting. I never saw that. That's pretty cool. Anyway, these Stalkers, they are doing quite the number on Cuddlebear here. As Art just is mining off of that second base right now. With the overall army lead, he's able to contain Cuddlebear here quite heavily. Even though he has 2 siege tanks. I mean, he's just not able to really push these Stalkers away. As the Stalkers with the mobility of the Warp is capable of just going wherever the hell they want. Oh, even getting the more expensive supply depot. Yeah, look at that. I never realized, but that is in fact like a flat illustration on the ground. It's like one of those sprays, really. Interesting. Anyway. Sorry, I'm noticing new things. There's a Viking over here. Something new I've just noticed. Getting 5 kills. That's not too bad. It's a good way to kind of come back into this. Templar Archives as well being constructed. A third Siege Sinks now. Finally. Might be enough to push back these Stalkers. As Art's just still doing a number on the economy of Cuddlebear here just by being here, right? Actually, never mind. It looks like Cuddlebear's fine. Still having more income here. Go Mules. Well, I did have that second command center very early on, right? So that's a lot of energy he did farm up. And, you know, we're kind of stabilized here a little bit, but the worker count is equal. And if I'm not mistaken, that does kind of benefit Cuddlebear here. As the Terran player. Coming in with a Liberator as well, delaying even more mining. Yeah, I'd say, you know what? Art is gonna have to be pressured here to really still get some more damage done. Hasn't really achieved this goal just yet. 2 Zealots being warped in here. Trying to hide their presence. Oh, what? He's actually dropping everything on the siege tanks right now. Stalk is coming in. He knows that there's a lot of Marines on the right or the left side here trying to gun down a gateway. And that might just be enough for Art to come in here and absolutely destroy everything, it looks like. There's only 2 siege tanks remaining. All the Stalkers are getting so incredibly low though. Most of them do fall and the War Prison does get taken out. 15 SCVs did get killed, but Art not feeling it. Wait, why did Art not feel it? What was that about? Was there more stuff in his main base? Come on. Really? I don't know. I think he was still in a reasonable spot. Maybe he didn't realize how many SCVs he killed. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. And that felt very winnable for Art there, actually. I thought he dealt an immense amount of damage. But, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, that means we're gonna have to switch servers again. Cuddlebear holding on. Getting himself a point on the board, I suppose. Yeah. I'm not mad, right? That was a good amount of damage for Art. Maybe he didn't have... Well, he did have the Templar Archives as well, so... Visible confusion. Exactly. You agree with Vindicta. Nice, nice. Is Vindicta just Bibs now and Bibs Vindicta? Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening? Art punch your router. Slap it. Slap it. Just like Dungeon Keeper. If you slap it, it starts working faster. That's right. Yeah, that felt like a weird one, honestly. But, hey. That means more StarCraft. More StarCraft. That means an even sleepier Art. And that means that Cuddlebear might start having a chance here. Only needs to win 2 games now. Although Art, of course, only needing to win 1 game. Maybe he just felt so comfortable in his own skill, right, to get stuff done, that he's like, you know what, I can just let him have this one. That's no problem. It's alright. We'll get it the next time around. No problem. And he might not be wrong. He might not be wrong. He is, in fact, of course, Art, and continuously just manages to stampede over all these other Alpha Axis here. Anyway. Waiting for the next one. Game number 4 on the board, I suppose. So overall, right now, the score would be, right, if we take all their games from this series, it would be 3-1. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the games. Considering the other best of 3 as well, of course. 3 wins for 1 win. I mean, that's some good. That's a good lead overall in win rates, right? All right. There he is. He managed to get in here. That's always nice to see. All right. Waiting up for the race switch, the color switch. There it is. All right, everything is good. Looking fancy as hell. Here we go, guys. Potentially, of course, with Ardell match points. Maybe the final game of today. We might still have another one in store afterwards if Cuddlebear once again manages to hold on like he did that previous game. We're gonna have to wait and see. We're gonna have to wait and see. Is Cuddlebear gonna be able to finally secure himself a victory here in the MVP Cup against Art, nonetheless? It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. Still 2 games to go for him. Only, well, Art already on match point. Everdream is the map, by the way. I'm just gonna take you guys in here already. Just so I can close my eyes without you guys noticing. Just wake me up when the game starts, okay? Just wake me up again when the game starts. It's fine. It's fine. Nah, we're all good, guys. We cannot stop the hype here because you know what? This is gonna be a pretty nuts match, I believe. I can feel it coming in my bones. Although it's not Eternal Empire. Eternal Empire usually one of those maps that always facilitates macro plays somehow, some way. Everdream I kind of feel similar on, right? I feel like that is a little bit of a similar map in a way where it is quite easy to get those macro games going. Anyway, alright, here we go. Let me do those scores. And we will get ourselves settled here. In the bottom left side, the American Terran. He is the green-colored Cuddle Bear. Top right, there he is, the pink Polish Protoss. He is none other than Art. Alright. Alright. MVP Cup. Inching itself closer to a conclusion. Is moving the MVP Cup 1 hour later. Enough of an advantage for these Americans to finally be able to deal with this Protoss Polish menace. The Polish Protoss prison taker. He doesn't take prisoners, that's wrong. The Poltergeist. That's probably not a good thing either. They won't be good at esports because they come from the past. Let me think this through. Preposterously good player. Nah, it just seems weird. All right, we'll come up with something better later on. All right, we'll make up some great nickname. The pink Polish. Protoss. Barty? No. Man, we've come at a weird point in this cast right now. Trying to delay that command center here. Not really finding too much just yet. Just call him a goat. No, it's probably not a goat though, is he? Maybe for Alpha X. But then, well, I don't think he would agree with that himself. You see? Doesn't sound as cool because it doesn't start with a P. We could call him a Pote, the prettiest of all time, right? Paragon, Primarch. Oh, for God's sake. I needed this like 1 minute ago. The Polish Primarch. Yeah, that seems to be the Paragon. The the priest. I just make it weird again. The Pioneer. No, no. Cuddle Bear is easy, right? They call him the Cuddle Beast, the Cuddle Monstrosity. What you find underneath your bed after having a bad day of laddering on StarCraft. There he is. Your worst fear. The Polish postman, because he sends it. That's right. That's right. Starport with a Tech Lab. That could very well be some Banshee play here. Might go for a Raven. Could be the case as well, of course. Raven's still very strong in the TVP matchup. Of course, it will allow you to get some vision of those observers. But it is in fact those Banshees. Alright, and we'll switch over the barracks with the factory here as well. Just gonna go up to 4 Hellions and then straight into those Banshees here. Feels like TVZ, but no, it is in fact a TVP of the future. Everyone that is watching this a couple of years back might be able to get that probe. Actually, just wants to get in here. Man, this is... That's some Black Friday deals in this Protoss base. Get us in, please. Trying to push through. Stalkers though too beefy to be pushed over. And only 3 workers gonna go down here. Let me use that AR. Thank you for that follow, my man. Hope you're having a good time. I hope you're enjoying yourself with some lovely StarCraft. Observer coming out as well now. I mean, only 3 work kills that. Not really what you're hoping for, right? It's not that much, really. Now, well, let's hope these Banshees gonna have themselves a little bit more luck in the overall finding of probes to be killed. Putting down a shield battery a little bit too late, so this Banshee might be able to do a little bit. There is Blink already available. The Observer is moving across the map though, so might want to have a recall for that one if he does have the energy. He doesn't have the energy, so this in fact does do quite a bit of damage. Cuddlebear trying to play it slow because he's not quite sure if there is an Observer here, of course. Maybe the Observer coming in, and actually there it is. Jeez Louise, second Observer chronoed out, now coming into play, so Cuddlebear, good sense there, being able to move back with that Banshee, keeping it alive. Second Banshee coming in for that other base. You could say that, yeah. You could say that Hellion Hold was very artful. Killing off another probe there with a single Banshee coming in on this right side. Observer deciding, you know what, I need to be over there now. He only has one of them. Oh, Cuddlebear did get the one in the his main base here, so now he's really stacking up these skills, actually. Pretty remarkable job here. The second Banshee still stuck waiting there. There is a shield battery there after all, so probably a good choice not come in and try too much there. Might try to come in later. Shield battery here now as well. So yeah, those two... Actually, wait, what? Cancel? Why would he cancel that? Huh. I don't know. But you know what? This Banshee, he's gonna have a lucky day over there now. Did he see a shield battery being produced? No, he didn't, so... Yeah, could be a good opportunity to try and get something done there. There's still... Okay, well, there is a second Observer. It's coming to this location being like, alright, now let's try to get our eyes back on that Banshee over there that we saw. But, yeah, that's gonna mean more probes killed here. If only if he had that shield battery. Man, oh man, he would not have lost 5 workers now. Killing off a sentry as well. Holy moly. That's very unfortunate. And now, well, I'd say that's a pretty good position for Cuddlebear again. Finding himself in... Oh boy. There's no third base here, is there? He's not gonna start mining here, no. Alright, well, okay. Okay, we're gonna have to wait and see how this is gonna unfold. He still has those 2 Banshees. The Banshees do pretty well against Colossi as well. They do force a lot of those Stalkers on a awkward position. Oh my god, Art only now seeing this coming in here. The siege tanks in a very nice position to help facilitate pressure on top of those Colossi here. The SCVs coming in. Okay, Art moving backwards very nicely. We'll be able to kind of safeguard himself here, making use of the well, not far enough range for those siege tanks. Now sieging up here. Now time is ticking for Cuddlebear, as he needs to get the damage dealt right away. He cannot afford to wait and sit around, let the army grow for Art, and it looks like, you know what, those siege tanks not really helping out with the fight here. A very nice maneuver for Art, moving backwards away from those siege tanks. I mean, he cannot afford to take damage there. He's making himself a Dark Shrine as well. And Cuddlebear is wasting away with those scans right now. Just absolutely abusing them continuously. Oh, a drop over here as well. And it looks like with a couple of forces too. Cuddlebear did get pushed out of there though. Bunkers being constructed in the front will allow a lot of those zealots to start dashing those ones instead of the Marines and the Marauders blinking forward. Was it too quick? Too much? The Colossi as well, a little bit distracted by those bunkers. It looks like Art is able to hold on here and then push Cuddlebear backwards. Cuddlebear now on 24 workers versus 39. And yeah, I mean, he is back in this base right now, but wave number 2. Wave number 2. When you fail once, wave number 2 might be enough here. It's not bringing more boys though. Which is a bit unfortunate. But he is still on 60 army supply, right? Almost 70 against almost 40. So he might be able to get something to work out for him here. There's only a single Colossus. Oh, it's getting good AoE damage though. The siege tank's not quite sieged up just yet, and well, the Zealot's already on top of it. That's unfortunate. Now Art can micro backwards, but you know what? This might still be working out in Cuddlebear's favor. He's stimming forwards. Quite a lot of Marauders remain here. And Art up against the wall now. That shield battery completely empty. Wants to be close to that cannon here, I suppose. Zealots one by one running in, getting killed off. The medevacs are kind of empty on the energy, but you know what? They're still good enough to start going in this main base. Again, a scan being used here. I'm not sure if Cuddlebear has enough scans now left to really help out against the Dark Templar, which did become a viable way to help out now. Cuddlebear, he is losing more of his forces here. It doesn't look like he will be breaking Art here anytime soon. With those Dark Templar on the field. Trying to get some feedbacks done here, I suppose. Yeah, feedback immediately into an Archon. And only 3 Marauders remain. A Liberator, though. Alright, well, this is a weird game, guys. This is a very weird game. Art can just go over to that third base. Does still have that one, of course. Cuddlebear needs to kill off his opponents here. There's no way for him to survive if he doesn't finish off Art. But Art just barely managed to hold on here for now. But more reinforcements again coming in. I mean, Cuddlebear still almost double the supply. Again, great force feedbacks. Forcing those Marauders backwards because, you know what, without any extra healing here, it's going to be very difficult to hold on. There must be a scan, right? Let's take a quick look. Alright, yeah, Cuddlebear is saving up scans right now. There it is. 3 Archons, so that's a big meat shield. Especially without any energy for those medevacs to heal up. But it looks like Art might still be losing this one. Oh my dear lord. Yep, GG is called. And what the hell, guys? Are you joking? Are we gonna have this happen? Is Cuddlebear actually gonna be able to bring this back? Take the rematch? Drop a map first and foremost? Being down 2-0 and now tying up the series. Are we actually gonna have him go all the way now? Honestly, I feel like he has to. I feel like he has to at this point. Wow. Wow, Cuddlebear. Cuddlebear. What a man. What a man. bringing it to a tied up position. And you know what, for somebody that said that he would lose anyway, regardless of what was going to happen, he's proving himself wrong. You know what? He is proving himself quite wrong, and I'm not upset about it. It's always nice to see Cuddlebear do well. Yeah. Art being pushed to his limits. Of course, we have to remember, I think it is like 2:30 AM right now for Art, so... Don't have such cost-efficient, effective units. These can be annoying. Yeah. That's true, but so do Protoss, though. So do Protoss. Disruptors, Storm, Colossi, all that good stuff, right? Blink Stalkers, if you blink, well, it's all very, very potent. Force Fields, as, jeez Louise, Force Fields are incredible. Yeah, both these races having great tools in their arsenal, but Art's just not being able to hold off those benches properly enough, I suppose, right? If he held those benches a little bit better, he would have been able to... hold back everything happening there on that side of the field a little bit better. Because it did come down to the last couple of units, right? If he does continue to hold there a little bit easier, he keeps a lot of those units alive. And that's when he really... has the opportunity to perhaps snowball at that moment. Anyway, guys, remember, this is our final chance to really do a shout out for this. We do have the Metrorino code. There's one remaining, I believe. Let's try to get as much in there as possible. So if you haven't already, please do check it out. Type exclamation mark Metrorino in the chat and get yourself, you know what? Get yourself in a good mood for having given money that wasn't your money to some StarCraft 2 players, right? All right. Thank you. Thank you for your efforts. Everyone who already did it, of course. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. All right, well, there's no questioning about it anymore. We're gonna go into our final best of 5 match here. The final game of this best of 5, I should say. Where, well, everything is on the line now. And, I mean, if Art loses this one, I'm gonna have to tell him that jumping out of that game, Purity and Industry, may have cost him the finals. He may have Idrad himself here. I'm not sure in what kind of position he thought he was, but he was in a pretty bang-up spot right there. I could be wrong. Maybe he's just like, alright, well, but have you thought about this, Gozen? And I'm gonna be like, no. I haven't. So, that could be the case as well. But it looked like he was in a good position. But anyway, we're gonna have to wait for the final game. And hopefully that is not gonna be too important, right? Tapping out of that game as he did in Purity and Industry. Alright. He is online. The Mad Lad is online. Now we wait for Cuddlebear here as well. There he is. There we have him. Everyone's loaded up, guys, in the lobby. Fresh and ready to go. Let's see what they can get sorted out here in this final match. Which one will claim dominance for the rest of time? Alright. It's ticking, guys. It's going. That's countdown. It's getting close. A final battle between the two titans of today. Cuddlebear and Art. Man, oh man. They definitely know how to put on a show for us. And, well, I hope you guys are enjoying it. Game number 5. It's been a while since I've seen this one go to game number 5. Especially when like mana or like some other crazy Estrella or something isn't involved. Especially if there's art involved as well. Anyway. The Green Terran here in the bottom left side. The American definitely bringing his A game right now. He is none other than Cuddle Bear. 1 game removed for both these players. In the top right, of course, his opponents, the pink Polish Protoss. He is Art. Good luck, have fun. Where is the good luck, have fun from Cuddle Bear? It's not there. Cuddle Bear. Doesn't want his opponent to have fun. Or luck. Alright, maybe he's just busy doing other things. Talking to his Twitch chat. Lily coming in here a little bit late, being like, wait, what? 2-2? What happened? I don't know. I think Art got salty one game that I think he had won. And then afterwards he lost another game. He lost another game to a big push after taking a lot of damage from Banshees. And even Dark Templar were not enough to hold him, to safeguard him from getting destroyed there. Now we're in game number 5. Well, game number 4, to be fair. As Art, you know what, if this was the best of 3, Art would have lost right now. He would have. If there was not a 3 points on the board for Art, he would have lost this. But instead, you know what, we're not there just yet. What did I just do? That's interesting. Sounds like a little colony of ants. It's marching across. Anyway, I'll stop doing that actually. Only too nice what he is. Right, Cuddleback comes in with the scouts here. Maybe he wrote a letter with GLHF on it over here with this SCV. Needs to hand it over personally to the Supreme Probe in charge. Ah, he gets out of there again. It's like, never mind. I'm too embarrassed. Oh, Probe Senpai.
Game
Oh,
paused.
Art. He needs a second. Alright. Art's now looking back through the chat log. He's like, wait a moment. Where's my good luck? Have fun. It's not here. It's over here? No. Twilight Council getting constructed. Wait, you know what? I shouldn't probably actually call things off the game right now. Otherwise, I'm not gonna have anything to talk about anymore in a little bit. Oh, yeah, here we go. Alright, Twilight Council on the way. Who could have guessed? Crazy. Most likely we will be having Blink here, of course. Don't ever really see Charge or the Adept Glaives in the PVT as an opener. Blink just provides so much value, so much safety overall, that you can't really go wrong with it. Second Stalker. Alright. So what are they up to? What are they up to? Blink is done. As well as a... Oh, it's gonna be a Drilling Claws build. Interesting. Was not paying attention to that armory getting created. Alright. Drilling Claws can be quite effective. Of course, if you haven't seen the recent GSL, Cure using it actually on this map right here. I believe it was against Stats to great effect. Oh, doesn't manage to plop that Nexus down before the probe does go down himself. That's of course a big deal, because otherwise he would have had this quite delayed with having to pull another probe from this location. I say a big deal. It's a slight deal. It's half a deal. I don't know if it's, you know what, it's an average deal. An average deal. A reasonably sized deal, alright? It's not big, it's not huge, humongous, anything of those things. It's just, it's a reasonable sized deal. Alright, anyway. Enough of me losing my mind again. We do have the first medevac coming in now with those drilling claws widow mines. And we're seeing more as well, of course, being created here. So yeah, I feel like Cuddlebear is taking a little bit of inspiration of what we saw there from Cure. We took a little bit of inspiration from Maru, I suppose. And yeah, those widow mines are very quick right now. And 7 kills gonna get Cure. Wait, didn't Cure also continuously get 7 kills? That's kind of funny. Anyway, another medevac coming in right here through the top side. We'll be gunning for that main base mineral line here. Oh, Art's going for it. Doesn't want to let that medevac escape, but that does mean that his main base is a little bit open here. Oh, Cuddlebear going for the wrong base. Okay, adjust his position, going for that main base right here. Hello! Oh, very quick pull away there for Art. I did not think that would be still in time, but holy moly, just barely. Yeah, you need observers here now. Okay, should be able to clean this up, right? Should be able to clean that up before it recharges. We do have all the stalkers coming through the main door, though. Yeah, that's right. You do have a lot of widow mines in my base, but that means you don't have that much back at home. Has to pull all the SCVs. Well, the widow mine here not getting too much done himself. Great control with that Warp Prism. Keeping a lot of his stalkers alive here, and this might just be a little bit too much to handle for Cuddlebear. Ooh, a lot of those stalkers just moving, though. Oh, the Warp Prism gets destroyed. That's massive as well, but absolute incredible damage here being dealt by Art. Picking off 22 workers so far. And the scan trying to get the observer there, but it's a bit too far away. This might be it, guys. I don't see Cuddlebear really coming back from this one anymore. Pulling more SCVs, a bit of a desperation move, but it's not going to matter. And we will be seeing GG here shortly, I do believe. Great targeting there on those widow mines. GG, well played. And Art takes the game number 5 in his favor. So again, he safeguards his title for the MVP. Overall biggest champion, I suppose. And yeah, Cuddlebear, he got really close this time around. Very close, in fact. Just barely inches away from victory there. But yeah, Art just proving that he's too dominant of a player. So he's like, GG, thanks, has gone offline. He's out of there. He's like, alright, I'm off to bed. It is getting rather late for him, but yeah, a great idea overall, realizing that, you know what, I'm getting dropped a lot by widow mines. All I need to do right now, with those drilling claws as well, that's a big investment, guys. All I need to do right now, most likely, is just march across the map with all these stalkers and the Warp Prism, and you're not gonna have enough to stop me. Prove me wrong. And that's exactly what he did. Very well played there by Art, and well played by Cuddlebear as well, of course. Getting very close to overall victory. Unfortunately, just coming a little bit short. And that is gonna be it here for today, guys. I hope you had a good time. I hope to see you tomorrow as well. On this channel, we will be having a King of the Hill tournament, which actually will take part with a heck of a lot of great names. Let me bring you up to date over here for you guys. You can sleep in as well, right? I'm going to be casting that one as well. I believe it's around like the afternoon for Europeans. It's yeah, into the Alpha X hot streaks right here. It's going to be in 16 hours actually, so it's a little bit in the afternoon. Let me get it up on the... There we go. Alright, I'm going to show you guys real quick, right? Because it is a rather impressive lineup. We have ready for us Zest, Zaun, Cure, Innovation, Armani, and Ragnarok. Look at that. It's going to be a King of the Hill tournament right here on this channel tomorrow. And we hope to have you over for a good couple of games. Alright? Alright. Hope to see you then. Guys, I've been really Kozen. That's my Twitter. It's my Twitch. And I hope to see you next time. Alright? Alright. See you later. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching.